Ralph, was that you? And he's
like, normally need like a hair sample or a blood sample. Now,
no, this is just
under your pants.
Dropping trowel.
Not you.
Was it you?
You're good.
Hey, Bob, you're up. Was it you, Bob?
Yes, me. Yes, me. Also not mentioned in the news story was that it was his.
This is probably on the app.
On the app.
Yeah,
this is sort of
she saved it for the app. Yeah.
So the building that he set on fire was actually his mother's garage. So I don't know.
That's
Again,
not a euphemism.
No.
Okay, good.
That's what it says here.
Okay, good.
So yeah, he wanted to
Nasty.
he wanted to light that up, I guess, and so
There's only one way to do it.
yeah, couldn't have started a fire any other way.
I mean, look, I've seen Bear Grylls start a fire a million different ways. On Man vs. Wild.
Not that one.
This is not one that
Make it a million and
saw.
one.
No.
But just maybe we'll get a Kiefer Madness revisited at some point and find out the result of this. He is facing 10 to 12 years.
Well, I was going to say, do you think they go easy maybe?
I would be like, this guy might be okay in prison because everyone's going to stay away from him and be like, what? I don't want to go near this guy.
No.
This is what he's doing to himself? What's he going to do to anybody else? No thanks.
Yeah. No one mentioned it's cold in here because he'll start a fire with anything. Anything. Well, there you go. That is the madness. Kiefer Madness. One guy that you don't want to go near, Keith, for sure.
Yeah.
There is another. I just saw him tornado down the hallway. I don't know if you saw this.
I'm terrified.
The wild thing is here. As Keith likes to say, they wheel him in like Hannibal Lecter.
Wild Thing was not concerned with that story that we just talked about.
No,
he's like, that's a Tuesday.
Wild Thing's like, some good ideas here. So the Wild Thing is here. He's going to be hanging out for Red Sox pregame. Jones and Keith, we have been told, weekend hangout. There were some technical issues. We weren't sure we could do it.
We're in there. We're talking to the Wild Thing.
I think the technical issues were we have the Wild Thing properly penned down.
All right.
So that'll be at 1:10. First pitch at 2:10. We got some thoughts on Wilson Contreras. Not in the lineup today.
No.
But as last check, we'll be participating in the home run derby. I want to get to that with all your thoughts. Just 2 minutes here on Jones and Keith.
A man has been accused of cutting off his own genitals and using them to start a fire. And
I'm Draymond Green, host of the Draymond Green Show, and I'm working with BetterHelp to remind you that we're all better with support. Have you ever had so many apps open that your phone starts slowing down? Life can feel like that too. BetterHelp's 2026 State of Stigma report found that 74% of Americans believe society still discourages asking for help. Therapy can help you sort through what's taking up space and quietly affecting you. With BetterHelp, connect with a licensed therapist online and switch anytime. Maybe it's time to close a few tabs. Visit betterhelp.com/let's begin to get started.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And we have the podcast Office Ladies. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories and lots of laughs. Follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
Today, the Red Sox placed pitcher Ranger Suarez on the 15-day IL with a left groin strain. Sox look to complete the sweep over the White Sox in Chicago this afternoon. First pitch from Guaranteed Rate Field is at 2:10. Hear the call of the game right here on 93.7 on the Odyssey app and across the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. Sox lineup is out. Anthony Siegler is at second. Cedar Rafaela in center. William Abreu is the right fielder. Romy Gonzalez is the DH. Caleb Durbin at third. Andrew Monasterio is the shortstop. Nate Eaton in left. Brett Harris at first. And Connor Wong is behind the plate. Patrick Sandoval will make his Red Sox debut and his first start since June 2024 against the White Sox, Anthony Kay. And don't forget to tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show beginning at 1:10. I'm Billy Lanny, and that's what's in our feed on WEEI.
Tell your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI.
This is Jones and Keefe
on WEEI.
Was this a decision that you made, or how did it come about you joining the home run derby?
Well, they asked me if I was willing to participate, and something that I always wanted to do. I've done it before in Venezuela, not here, and I always wanted to at least participate in one in the MLB, and I'm really excited to get the opportunity. I'm looking forward to have fun and hopefully put on a good show.
Final stretch here, taking you up until Red Sox pregame. Jones and Keefe going to hang out with the Wild Thing. Pregame starts 1:10, first pitch 2:10. Here on your home for the Red Sox, WEEI. That was Wilson Contreras last night, prior to the game, in which he got hurt. Out of the lineup today. Maybe a suspension looming for Wilson Contreras, and it's certainly looming. Maybe it'll get handed down today, even in the next hour or so. We'll find out. But he is a part, Keefe, of the home run derby.
Okay.
Which, I don't know how I feel about that. I guess good for him, and I'm happy he's in it. But we've seen the home run derby ruin a bunch of players' swings.
I mean, Bobby Abreu is like the most famous one, where he hit like 1 million home runs and then he like hit none the rest of the season. But there's still plenty of examples of guys that have been fine after the fact.
Yeah.
I think.
Are you worried? I mean, he's having a career year, so already I'm worried he's going to come down to earth a little bit in the second half. I'm just worried it's going to screw with a guy who's been like
really, really good,
head and shoulders, far and away, not even close, their most impactful offensive player. And if he wants to do it, I'm not like crushing him for it. I'm not saying he shouldn't do it. I'm just saying it makes me a little nervous that he's going to do it, because if you're not getting the same production in the second half out of him,
all right. So the guy,
where's your offense going to be?
The guy who won the home run derby last season.
Was it Cabanero? Who won it?
Cabanero came in second. It was the big dumper. Who went on to hit like 60 home runs or whatever last year.
Yeah, the offseason ruined his swing.
Yeah, something happened. Something happened with Dumper. I'm not sure what, but it wasn't last season.
Okay,
it wasn't
good point. Yeah, I remember actually all 3 dumpers were our house of the week. Actually, I just remember
Dumper family.
I remember they had 3 generations of dumpers. I forgot about that.
Yeah, so like it was part of a dream season for Cal Raleigh, and so he was fine. But yeah, I mean, he's been awesome this year. He's been clearly their best power bat by a long shot. He has as many home runs as Pete Alonso, who's the guy I was screaming about all offseason. So Wilson Contreras has been really good. I guess if he's participating in the home run derby, I would view it as a good thing as far as what happened last night, doesn't keep him out for too long. Because who knows what's going to happen. He's not in the lineup today. Maybe it's just a day game after a night game thing, but he had to leave the game. He tried to stay in, and clearly it looked pretty painful. So we'll see where it goes.
And he said after the game, like, I'm hoping to be back out there, but we'll see when I wake up and all these other things. So, look, I mean, it just makes me a little nervous with a guy who, again, has really carried the offense, and it hasn't been close.
Oh, yeah.
If it throws him off at all, and it's probably fair to expect a little bit of a drop-off anyway in production, because he's been so far above anything else he's done in his career. As I said, it makes me nervous. I'm not telling him not to do it. He wants to do it. He's never done it before. He's having a career year. He's obviously happy about going back to the All-Star game and participating. I'm not, like, chastising him for it. Just a little concerned. By the way, there are a new format for the home run derby.
Oh, another new format? I feel like they've been changing it up.
Are you still a derby guy?
Not really. I mean, especially compared to what I was. Like, as a kid, it was, like, obsessed with it.
I still like it, though. And I still watch it every year. And, like, it's in part because there's nothing else going on.
And they get all-stars to do it, so it's not like the slam dunk contest.
Correct.
So,
it's a way better field than that. Good point. So this year, the first round, all 8 participants are going to get 20 swings each. The 4 players with the highest home run total advance. I believe if on your last swing, so your 20th swing,
you can keep going.
If you hit a home run, you keep going. Yeah. Semifinals, the 4 players are then going to be seeded off 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3. They'll go head-to-head and have 15 swings each. Final, the 2 highest remainings will have 15 swings as well. I think that's just so much easier. The time format sounded good in theory to keep it moving.
Yeah.
It didn't work. It was too hard to watch and too much of a mess, and you didn't know what was going on. I think the swings...
So you get 50 swings, basically, if you win the whole thing. I mean, unless you, like, really extend it.
Yes. I'm bad at math, but yes, I see your math there, yeah.
But that's nothing crazy, because sometimes guys are up there for, like, forever, and they're trying to figure it out. The 10 outs was, like, that's what we, like, kind of grew up on. But whatever, if they want to tweak it a little bit, you're still going to have 8 participants in there, and so maybe he only gets 20, and he's done. Like, right? I don't think that would really
that's a fair point. Maybe that there's a lesser chance of screwing it all up, his swing.
Yeah, because you're not up there for, like,
if you're not up there forever. That's true.
Josh Hamilton and, like, Justin Morneau, I mean... You'd have to go back and how many swings did they take? I feel like they were up there forever.
A lot.
Yeah.
I would say it's safe to say that it was a lot. So anyway, Wilson Contreras will be a part of the home run derby. It's been an eventful
Red
week
Sox
plus
for
him.
Man. Oh, yeah, for him specifically. Yeah.
I mean, he goes to the All-Star game. He's about to get suspended. He's chucking helmets at a guy. He's actually kicked out of 2 straight games. and he gets hurt in the game last night. But in the meantime, he's red hot, and he's carrying the team. He's basically homering every other night. So it's been a wild stretch for him and a wild turnaround for the Red Sox. And I said wild.
Uh-oh.
Not
there's
to
his
be
music.
confused with Joe Weil. We're going to hang out with him during Red Sox pregame, so stick around here on Jones and Keefe. A reminder, we are brought to you by the 99 Restaurant. You can come celebrate America's 250th at the Nines, where kids eat free from now through July 16th with every adult entree purchased. Happy birthday, America. You gotta love the Nines. Red Sox wrap it up with the White Sox here today. Jones and Keefe sticking around with the Wild thing during Red Sox pregame right now.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks, they have the call from Chicago today with a 2:10 first pitch, and back by popular demand. Adam Jones and Rich Keefe will join us here in a couple of minutes. Well, the Red Sox, they have put together their best stretch of the season at a time they desperately needed to do so. After June 24th, this club was 32-46, which was the worst record in the American League. But starting with the Yankees series, they've gone a Major League best 10-2 since then, with 2 separate 5-game winning streaks. And all of a sudden, they're 3 games out of a wild card spot at 42-48, albeit all, of course, in a mediocre American League. But this road trip has been nothing but W's. 5 in a row against the Angels and now the White Sox. And last night, it was 2 unlikely heroes who played big roles. We say unlikely just in the fact that they weren't expected to contribute a whole lot this season. Jake Bennett first, he was excellent. He went 7 innings of shutout baseball, and then Sung-Chae Chang gave the Red Sox the lead in the 3rd inning. And here is the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today.
Chang rips one into center field, base hit. Duran coming to third. He's waved home. Throw coming to the plate, and it's not in time. Head first slide for Duran. Red Sox playing the game, and they lead it 1-0.
That's how you do it, right there. Draw a leadoff walk, guy with speed like Jarren Duran, move him over on a perfect sac bunt, and then your 9-hole in Chang comes out there and just gets the job done. So many 9-hole hitters. They're going to get challenged. They're going to get pitches to hit. You got to be ready for it. Got a little slider over the heart of the plate. Drove it right over the shortstop. Great base running by Jarren Duran. He froze on the line drive as it went right over the glove of the shortstop, and then he raced around to score.
Yeah, Jarren Duran making things happen on the base paths, and Chang at the plate. He went 2 for 3 with 2 RBIs, and that gave the Red Sox the lead for good. Boston ends up winning this one 5-0 against the Southsiders. It's their 8th shutout win, tied for the most in the American League with the Rangers and the Yankees, and tied for the 3rd most in baseball behind the Dodgers and the Phillies. And also on this road trip, they have allowed just 8 runs over these 5 games. Now, if you take a larger zoom out on the starter conversation, obviously it gets a little bit murkier because Connolly Early is on the IL, and Rangers Suarez now has been placed on the 15-day injured list with a groin strain. It does obviously open up some more spots, and that includes today's pitcher who finally makes his Red Sox debut. And today's pitching matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, no nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. And it's the left-hander, Patrick Sandoval, starting the finale in what will be his first major league start in a little over 2 years. Last time he pitched was June 21st, 2024. He's been recovering from Tommy John surgery, also been hampered by a couple of other injuries on his way back here, and he will be opposed by Anthony Kay for the White Sox, 6-3 with a 4.29 ERA across 18 outings and 16 starts. But for Sandoval, 29 years old, 2-year deal, $18.25 million contract he signed in December of 2024. Spent 6 seasons with the Angels, went 19-45 with a 4.01 ERA. But he gets the start today, his 101st of his big league career. Time now for today's opening take, which is brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy, Sippy Fruity Candy-Coated Chaos, and we bring in Adam Jones and Rich Keefe. Boys, how we doing?
Hello. Very good. How are you?
Thing.
I'm pumped to be with you guys. It's nice to talk to you when things are actually going well.
Yes, change.
They're going well. 10-2 over their last 12 games. I'm going to do some nerd stuff for you here. Let's go back to when they were 32-46, as I mentioned. Their Fangraphs playoff odds were at 9.4%. They have jumped up now to 28.3%.
Oh, it was 23 yesterday, so that's a lot just on one win.
So up to 28.
Okay.
So at what odds do you need this team to be at to really start to flip the conversation?
I think if you are, over 33, 35, somewhere in there? Because even 28 is, higher than it feels, just from, watching and listening every game to this team. And I know they're on a streak right now, but it was just so bad that number has spiked quite a bit. So, I don't know, if that continues to grow a little bit. If you say they have, a third of a chance with, half a season to go, I think that would turn a lot of people's attention.
So, yeah, that probably sounds right if you're going to look at playoff odds. I've been saying for a couple of weeks now, because I waved the white flag. I was in a moment of weakness, Joe. I waved the white flag, and I didn't think they could go on the run that I had been expecting for weeks and months and going back to the beginning of the year. Certainly when they fired Cora, I thought they would take off, and it took a while. Maybe they're doing that now. Maybe it's a mirage. I don't know. I'd like to see them 2 games out by the All-Star break. They're 3 out today. I don't love today's lineup. I don't love that Bayo might get a start over the weekend, so I don't know if they're going to get there, but 2 games out by the All-Star break, they're only 2 losses out, or games out in the loss column, rather, from the second wild card, not the third, from the second. So I think they're right on the cusp of being in play right now today, where they should invest, and Craig Breslow wants to invest in this team, if for no other reason than to save his job.
And Ken Rosenthal, essentially just paraphrasing, he put out a report today essentially saying that they're starting to get obviously more intel on how this team is performing before the All-Star, or not the All-Star break, the trade deadline. But they're going to be realistic about where they're at. I think that's interesting. 2 games out. And to me, when we chatted last week, Adam, I remember I said to you, well, the Connolly early injury, to me, that's the deflator, because you need a run in which everything's going your way. Now, they're still 10-2 over their last 12. So the injuries here that have happened early, and now Suarez hitting the IL, how much does that matter to you? And on top of Contreras, who is out of the lineup today?
Oh, that's big. I mean, it is. Jake Bennett's been a great story. Jake Bennett's been fun, but now he's your third starter. Right? When you take a look at the landscape of it, hopefully Ranger Suarez only misses a couple of starts, then he's back. But let's say he misses a couple more than that, right? Because most of the injuries this year, guys have not been back when they said they were going to, or at least the date that's on the IL stint. What's Patrick Sandoval going to look like today? Is Brian Bayo going to have to pitch? And then how many games is Wilson Contreras going to miss, whether it's suspension or injury? So, that is pretty significant, because they are riding a high. They've had 2 5-game winning streaks in the span of a couple of weeks now. So that's been fun to watch. But to Jones's point, you look at the lineup today and you're like, oh, where is everybody? And then you look at the projected rotation for the next couple of weeks and you're like, that's going to be tough. It's going to have to be maybe some more smoke and mirrors, or guys like Jake Bennett, give me a couple of hitters like Jake Bennett to sort of step up and play maybe above their level.
So I'm not really worried about Contreras being hurt. Maybe he is hurt, and he's going to miss time. I'm a little worried he's going to be out of the lineup because of the suspension that should get handed down at some point. So, okay, that's short term. I think Suarez is going to be short term. I think, again, that's just a guess. Early to me can shift some things, though, and that's on the heels of Crochet and Anthony, who feel like they're nowhere close to coming back. Marcelo Meyer, maybe they're better off for him being gone. Maybe Trevor Story comes back at some point, but it doesn't feel like reinforcements are on the way, I guess is my point. So every team's going to have a breaking point where they can't bounce back from it. I'm not quite sure where that is, but they feel like they're close to it. And while you need every win and you're trying to squeeze out every win and continue to go on a run, Contreras out of today's lineup, maybe about to get suspended. Suarez out for 15 days. He's going to miss, 2 starts? And Bello will probably stink it up in both of those. Never mind, you're not getting Connolly early. I'm fearful. Again, this season would be my concern. Yeah, that feels like they're pretty close to that breaking point where they need to win every game in the interim. That's getting tough if you're missing 2 All-Stars over the next, call it, 10 games.
Yeah, I think the Bello Sandoval thing, now that they're the reinforcements, because the depth was so big at the start of the season, and it's amazing how it's all shaken out. Jake Bennett, he's like the coolest customer ever. And he's funny because I remember I interviewed him for the rookie development camp. He doesn't give you a whole lot, but you like that. He's just out there. He's going to pitch. He's got the extension and everything. But now that you're actually relying upon Sandoval, this was this like concept, right? And now it's finally a reality. And Bello, the prospect of him rejoining the rotation, I mean, does that scare you guys? Do you believe in them?
Yeah, I wouldn't even start him. I'd pitch him in the second inning again. And I know that's not fair to whoever the opener is going to be because none of those guys were able to figure it out. But I don't trust Bello as a starter. I would probably chalk those up as a loss, whereas at least Sandoval, I think, is a big wild card. I mean, they've had some of those reclamation projects in the past, and some of them have been pretty good, right? Like James Paxton, like they kind of waited that out. Even a guy like Giolito is a great example of it. So, like, I don't know. I have more faith in Sandoval today than I do the next time we see Bello.
Yeah, I would start Bello if they're even going with him. Like we were surmising today, is there somebody else on the Woo Sox they can just start? Like, do they have to go to this guy? But if he's going to pitch in a game, whether it's bulk relief or start, I'd start him. I don't want to put somebody else in a bad spot because he can't start. So again, I'm sure we've talked about this before, Joe. Like I would let him wear it, and he goes out there, and if he can't pitch, he can hear it from the first inning on. Not that there's gonna be a ton of Red Sox fans at Citi Field, I wouldn't expect, but like the fan base can get on him and not blame some opener like Giovanni Moran or the Gamboa Constrictor or whoever is going to start these games. So I would find somebody else in Worcester. Honestly, I don't want to watch Bello, but if he's going to be up here, he should start that game. Sandoval, I'm a little more open to contributing to this team. I don't have much of an expectation today. I think he's going to be on a pretty short pitch count. They were guessing maybe 70 pitches last night on the broadcast. And it looked like he was walking a lot of guys in his rehab stint. So I don't know if you're going to get a ton out of him today, but I'm a little more optimistic about him certainly than Bello.
We'll see how it shakes out. It's again, I think it's just nice to like finally see him, right? It's been all this time, and the reclamation projects, that is an interesting list. Like you think of Liam Hendricks, that obviously didn't work out, and they were kind of hoping for a similar concept, but we'll see how it ultimately shakes out with Sandoval today. This has been an awesome week for me. I've had like a very Vermont week because I was in Vermont. Went to Noah Khan last night.
Oh my God, wild thing.
Adam Jones,
wild thing.
Vermont
Holy
famous.
smokes.
They couldn't have let you out on the field. Did they let you out on the field where you're running around with the people? You got to watch out for people.
Shirt off and everything.
People
man.
losing a limb and things like that. Yeah, wow.
It was funny. I sat next to, very ironically, sat next to Alex Spear, and it was funny because we were both the same person in the sense of.
Save all this for tomorrow. Yeah, okay, but keep going.
I was just going to say that both of our wives are the big Noah Khan fans. So we just knew, like the two big songs.
Yeah.
You're like, this is our time to shine.
I know
like, this is it, Alex.
I've heard this one before.
This one's us.
Wow,
Boys,
what a week for the wild thing.
Listen.
Breslow was there too. You hear that? He said he was there.
He was like mad. Yeah,
I can't work with all this nonsense.
Trying to do work, all this hullabaloo down there.
Racket.
Wild thing, creating a racket down on the field.
Shirt off and everything. Boys, appreciate the time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, you can watch the Red Sox pregame show here on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you.
Have you ever had so many tabs open that your computer starts slowing down? Life can feel like that too. BetterHelp's 2026 State of Stigma report found that 74% of Americans believe society still discourages asking for help. Therapy can help you sort through what's taking up space and quietly affecting you. With BetterHelp, connect with a licensed therapist online and switch anytime. Maybe it's time to close a few tabs. Visit BetterHelp.com/let'sbegin to get started.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandm.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Now back to number one fan, the search for the top Sox diehard.
I have a tattoo of every Sox logo since 1908. Want to see?
I know every batter's walk-up song.
My husband proposed, and then a foul ball broke my nose. It was perfect.
Sound familiar? Enter Mass Mutual's Grand Slam giveaway for a shot at tickets and signed gear. For rules and entry, visit massmutual.com/Red Sox.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Hi, it's Will Fleming here, and Boston weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy Fiber Cement Siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's jameshardy.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Weil with you inside the WEEI Red Sox studios as the Red Sox go for the sweep against the White Sox. It's already been a 5-0 road trip. And if they do win today, the Red Sox will have won 6 in a row for the first time this season. Overall, though, Boston is an MLB best 10-2 since June 25th. Of course, that started with that 4-game sweep of the Yankees, and all of a sudden, the Sox are now 3 games out of the 3rd wild card spot. But they're going to need to rely on some reinforcements now in the rotation with some injuries. And finally, the Red Sox have a chance to see Patrick Sandoval on the mound. He signed a 2-year deal in December of 2024. He was recovering from Tommy John surgery. He's dealt with other injuries along the way, but he finally has a chance to start in this uniform, and he is the star of the McFarland Energy 2-Minute Grill presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. So here's Patrick Sandoval talking ahead of his first ever start in a Red Sox uniform.
It's been a long road back for you. Good to be activated.
Feels good. Feels good to be activated. I'm just waiting for my shot on Thursday, and we'll see.
Does it seem real yet, or will it take until Thursday afternoon on the mound to feel like it's really here?
Yeah, probably not until I'm on the mound facing the hitter again. Yeah.
When you had the surgery, could you have imagined it would take more than 2 years to do this?
No, not at all.
How have you? What's it been like, just mentally for you?
Probably the hardest thing baseball-wise I've had to go through. Very challenging, very humbling, and just
Where have you landed is in a good place. Not only are you coming back, but you're throwing the ball really well. I mean, that must be a lot of satisfaction that as well.
Yeah, felt good to get those last couple under my belt and build a little more confidence coming into Thursday.
You've been here a year and a half with these guys as a teammate, but will it feel like you're contributing and really more part of the team on Thursday?
Yeah, of course. It sucks to be the guy that who's only there basically half the time. You don't see the guys when they're on the road, and just working behind the scenes to get ready, and all the setbacks have sucked, but it'll feel a lot better to at least contribute.
Right. You feel like you're coming at a good time, and the team's kind of making a charge here and trying to get back into the race and help.
Yeah, especially after that sweep in Anaheim, building momentum, and hopefully I can just carry the baton and keep going.
Yeah. Would it have meant more to have pitched a few days ago?
That would have been awesome to at least have just been there. But I'm here now.
Yeah.
Do you think when you go out there Thursday, you'll kind of take a minute and
probably
think about it?
Yeah, for sure.
Will the physical aspect of it be more difficult than the mental aspect of it, or
probably the mental aspect of it, honestly. This whole process has been mentally draining and challenging. Obviously, the physical stuff the setbacks and the pain or whatever, but it's it took a toll mentally for sure, and just taught me a lot.
The last minor league start, did you kind of feel like yourself to some degree, or?
Yeah, absolutely. Felt a lot more like myself, and I'm sure it's going to take a few more to fully feel like I'm actually there again. But yeah, it felt good.
I mean, nothing really replaces
Exactly. You can't replace the adrenaline you get when you're in a big league stadium, big league fans, and big leaguers in the box. So yeah.
What'd you get up to pitch count last time?
I think it was 68.
So can you keep going, or are they going very slow in the build-up? Or
I think we're gonna probably be around the same, maybe a little more. I'm not too sure, but around the same.
All right, so that's Patrick Sandoval talking about obviously being back now, or back at the major league level, but starting for the first time in 748 days. Again, it has been a long road back. He had Tommy John surgery. Again, he was signed in part to be a reclamation project that they had hoped would be available at the end of last season, but he was not able to get healthy in time, and then dealt with some injuries at the beginning of this season to get ready for a game like today here, the final game of a 3-game set. But you look at his overall numbers in the minor leagues this season, they're actually pretty good, just making the rehab starts. He was 0-2 with a 3.42 ERA. He did get shut down at one point, but then was able to get healthy after missing a little bit over a month with the Woo Sox. He also pitched with the Sea Dogs as well. But he had some good years with the Angels, and that's the hope, is that he can get back to that level of pitcher. His best years, you go back to 2022 when he had 2.19 ERA in 27 starts. Was a really good pitcher. He averaged over a strikeout per inning that season. 2023, the numbers were down a bit, but he did have 28 starts in that one. And then again, the last time he pitched was in 2024. So we'll see what he can do here against the White Sox. Obviously, they'll limit him here to make sure that he can give them some length, but not overextend him here in his first start back with the Red Sox. And we are excited to see him on the mound, the 29-year-old left-hander, for the first time in a Red Sox uniform. And you're going to hear more about it because Will Fleming had a chance to sit down with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy, and that conversation is presented by your New England Ford dealers. Trace's team, red hot, 10-2 over their last 12 games. Back in the thick of the wild card race with obviously very little time before the All-Star break, just 4 games left. But they're starting to win, and that's exactly what they need to do. So you will hear Chad Tracy with Will Fleming coming up next. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
It's All-Star Week in Philadelphia, and T-Mobile is bringing the heat. The T-Mobile Home Run Derby is streaming live on Netflix July 13th, with the Midsummer Classic the following night on Fox. As baseball's best slug it out, automated balls and strikes will share the spotlight. T-Mobile and MLB are partnering to bring the latest tech innovation to the biggest game of the summer. And for all the T-Mobile members in Philly during All-Star Week, take advantage of Club Magenta on Monday and Tuesday, directly across from Citizens Bank Park. Enjoy talent meet and greets, Magenta Hour, and exclusive benefits you can only get as a T-Mobile member. Unlock your Magenta Pass in the T-Life app for access. This is America's pastime on America's best network. Find out how baseball hits different with T-Mobile at T-Mobile.com/MLB. Major League Baseball trademarks and copyrights are used with permission of Major League Baseball. Visit MLB.com. T-Mobile, best mobile network in the U.S. According to Ookla Speed Test, based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data, 2/8/2025. Ookla trademarks used under license and reprinted with permission.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Jersey on, snacks in hand. Make Bee's Knees benefits part of your game day ritual. Get 50 cents off per gallon or $5 off in-store when you sign up. Download the app or visit beeskneesbenefits.com. Save on food and fuel at All Town Fresh, Extra Mart, and more. Term supply.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
I'm Dana Carvey. I'm David Spade. Fly on the Wall's back for another season, now on audio and video every Monday and Thursday. So many incredible guests will be joining us. Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts. Too good to be true.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. We're fired up about the Red Sox. They've won 5 in a row, and they are 10-2 over their last 12 games. They take on the White Sox, looking to complete yet another sweep on this road trip, and it would be their 3rd sweep in their last 4 series. The only one in which they didn't sweep was the one against the Nationals, in which they dropped 2 out of 3 at Fenway Park. Today's an interesting game because you're going to have 2 players making their Red Sox debuts. We've talked about Patrick Sandoval, who, of course, signed with the team in December of 2024. He underwent internal brace surgery on a torn UCL 2 summers ago, and then the Angels non-tendered him after that 2024 season. He ended up signing with the Red Sox. They hoped he would contribute late last year. Didn't happen, missed the whole season, and he's missed nearly half this year due to some setbacks. But he had a 1.96 ERA across 6 rehab starts with the Sea Dogs and the Woo Sox. Other one I want to mention was Brett Harris, who's in the lineup for the Red Sox today. He is batting 8th, and he's at first base. The Red Sox traded for him on July 1st in exchange for Ben Hansen. He played a little bit with the A's this season before getting designated for assignment. So 2 guys making their Red Sox debut. Before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy, and Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts the quality first, and now they're the first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. And here is the Red Sox manager with our very own Will Fleming.
Good times in Chicago with the manager Chad Tracy, 5 straight wins. And we're going to get into Jake Bennett and all the things that went into last night's dominant win. But I just want to start with sort of an overall thought, Chad, and that is Anthony Siegler's back in there today. He looked dead at home plate. And he says to you, there's no way you're not putting me in there again today. I think with Wilson and with him and with Durbin and so many of these guys, it's becoming kind of a defining characteristic of this group under you, this grit, this toughness. How proud are you of the sort of the fight in this team?
I love it. He wants to play. He's a gamer. He wants to play. And I think the way that the way the ball club's playing right now, I think guys, they want to be a part of it. They don't want out. So I love that. Yes, you're right. I mean, the way he was laying there yesterday, and he was more of, I think, a stinger, and he was sore, but woke up. He's still a little sore, but felt like I'm good to go. So he's good to go. He's been taking great at-bats. We got a lefty out there, so we get him out there and get him involved. But I do I admire, between all those things you just mentioned, that the team is playing well and the guys, they want in. If they're able, they go. So it's awesome.
How about Wilson? I mean, the horrible foul ball off the top of his foot. He thinks he's okay, and we're also sort of in limbo waiting for this suspension. What's the latest with him?
Just sore. His when I saw that happen, his was more. I think he's gonna be okay, but I was more the one I expected. It was like, yeah, that may be a little sore. He's moving around okay, but just felt like that was the thing to do today. The suspension, your guess is as good as mine. We wait for the league to give us word on that, and then we'll go with whatever. But he's obviously a little sore. But if he's sore and down, he's a tough guy. So if he needs the day, he needs the day.
What a 3 months it's been for Caleb Durbin. I mean, booed in the home opener at Fenway, and now in a lot of ways like one of the leaders of this team. And he makes every play at third base. The quality of the at-bat is off the charts. How about the evolution and just, again, the toughness of Caleb Durbin?
Yeah, it's been, we've talked a lot about that, how cool, based on where he was at. And all of us that have played and know the difficulty of being in that spot. And then in his case, doing it in an organization where you just got traded for. It's a winning organization that has high expectations. You're getting booed, all those different things, and to fight your way out of it in the fashion that he has. And like we talked about before, while he was going poorly, to continue to play defense the way he played it. Now you're watching a guy for the better part of over a month now that has been one of our best players and has been absolutely outstanding for us. So very, very proud of him. And there's going to be blips. There was here, an 0 for 8 or something like that. But the at-bat quality was still there. There was a line out to third. There was a line out to center. The ball in play is different than it was before, even if he hits a little rut. But he's been outstanding.
I'm running out of ways to ask you about Jake Bennett because every time he pitches, he's just awesome. He's calm. Nothing seems to rattle him. What did you learn about him last night? Is there anything that this kid can't do?
He's been amazing. I'm the same way. I keep getting asked about it after every start, and I'm running out of what do I say other than I say the exact same thing. I say the exact same thing every time. He goes out on the mound. There's no emotion, good or bad. If things are bases loaded or there's nobody on, he looks the same, and he just goes out and pounds the strike zone with all of his pitch types in any count. And he keeps them off balance, and he makes that look easy. So I'm out of things to say other than I just expect him now to go out on the mound, and I feel like he's going to go out there and throw strikes. I know that. And he's probably going to give us a good start, and man, what an ad he's been.
Ranger Suarez goes on the IL, but it doesn't hurt you that much because the All-Star break counts as days down. Yeah. If you could ever have him off the roster for a little bit, this seems like a good time.
Yeah, we were paying very close attention to knowing that the All-Star break's coming. And man, another one, I admire him. He wanted to try. He went out and threw the other day. It was still a little sore. I said, let's give it a couple days and see if the soreness goes away. It didn't. We had to put him on the IL, but he was fighting to try, which is awesome. And then it's our job to realize, okay, where are you at? Still sore. Let's take him out of harm's way. not let that happen, and now give him the rest of this 4 days plus the 4 days, line him up after, and see if we can get him there by the end of that first turn through after. And if we can't, we can't. But at least we're doing right by him to make sure that he's positioned well after the All-Star break.
With suspensions and injuries, it's very hard for you to take your big bats out of the lineup. Willier looks like the guy on your team that will benefit the most from the All-Star break, and yet you, from now to the end, don't you kind of have to run him out there every day?
Yeah, we're fighting right now. Like we said, we've been saying this since last homestand. We're fighting for every win. We're 4 days away from the break, fighting for every win, and we're gonna ride our guys. Matchups inclusive. Like with him, it's not really a matchup thing because he kills lefties. So we got to ride our guys and try to get as many wins as we can between now and the All-Star break. So we still got some work to do here. This last 4 games, and hopefully we can get some more wins.
Really cool day for Patrick Sandoval. I think most people don't quite appreciate how lonely long rehabs can be. I mean, you are not with the team. You are not around almost anybody, and you just don't know when it can work out. You've had some history with Patrick. Being around him, what does today mean to him?
A lot. I mean, it's been 700-something days, I think I saw, that since he's been able to get out on the mound in a big league game, and know him from our time with the Angels, and I've watched him, follow him closely with his time with the Angels after I left as a starter. This guy's been successful and has had runs of being very, very good. He's got good stuff. So I'm excited for him. I'm happy for him that he's able to get back out there. He had had some bumps in the road, as everybody does, coming off that injury. But like you said that very well, it's lonely. You're down and you just feel like all you're doing is rehabbing, and it's just you and the trainers every day, and now you get to be back and be with a team and the camaraderie of a team in the locker room. So very, very happy to see him be back out there today.
I know you've not managed him, but what can you tell our fans about Brett Harris?
He's got the ability to play a few spots in the infield. Obviously, he can help us out at first base with Wilson's foot, but obviously what's lingering, what could happen there. He's got some pop in the bat, can hit off lefties. So it's a good ad for us, temporarily here, and we'll see where the roster's at in a few days. Good kid, got to meet him. Actually,
Hi, I'm Chad.
Is from the same, believe it or not, it's from Arlington Heights, Illinois, which is where I was born.
No way.
And so that's a unique. But I've talked to some people with the A's that know him, that text me and said, raved about what a good kid he is. So get him in there today, and he'll help us out.
Last one. I always sort of take notice some of these first-time moments for you as a manager, and you brought the lineup card out game 1. Will Venable is such a great dude, and he has been the right guy for this job. He's turned this thing around here. What was that conversation like?
Just catching up with him. I obviously got to know Will a little bit in 2022. That was my first year with the organization, hired to manage in Worcester. Will was still here as the bench coach. I was in big league camp, so I got to spend a lot of time around him. Like you said, just an amazing human being, really smart guy. And we just caught up, really, and he was happy for me, and I told him, man, I'm happy for you. Like, what a turnaround. He's had his club in first place, or sitting right around first place in the Central, and has him in position. So, and you can see the stadium the first night in the middle of the week kind of almost filling up. It's cool to see, so I'm happy for him. He's a good dude.
It is annoying that he's still in such good shape, isn't it?
He looks good, doesn't he? You play right field right now.
You look good, too, and your team is playing great. Thanks so much, Chad.
Thanks, Will.
All right, so that is Chad Tracy with our very own Will Fleming, and we just got some breaking news. It is being reported by Jesse Rogers of ESPN that Wilson Contreras' suspension got reduced from 7 games to 5 games starting today. That's according to sources that tell ESPN. So with that, he will miss the first game of that doubleheader that's right out of the All-Star break against the Tampa Bay Rays. So it will extend into that. We've been waiting on the decision. The decisions obviously got staggered as well, with Nate Eaton first serving his suspension, and now Contreras doing that. He's not in the lineup today. He was obviously nicked up yesterday, but now the suspension has been confirmed. It's been reduced from 7 games to 5 games. And again, this is according to Jesse Rogers of ESPN. So we finally got that decision, and you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Coming up next, we will get you the starting lineup that, of course, does not have Wilson Contreras. But on top of that, we'll get you the lock of the game and a quick Subaru of New England scoreboard update as well. Red Sox versus White Sox. Boston goes for its 6th straight W, and another sweep on this road trip. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, real people tell their stories live on stage.
I burst into tears. And I wasn't sure if I was crying because I hadn't been kissed in a really long time or if I had just never been kissed like that before.
To hear fascinating, heartbreaking, and sometimes hilarious stories from astronauts, teachers, farmers, and people just like you, follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for two, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
You've spent all winter waiting for baseball season. Now it's the time to make the most of summer. Just a short drive from Boston, Maine feels like a world away. This is a destination forged by nature and made for adventure. Rugged coastlines, lighthouse views, fresh seafood, and welcoming small towns full of character. From family vacations to spontaneous weekend escapes. Discover why Maine is a favorite summer tradition. Plan your next trip at visitmaine.com. That's visitmaine.com.
Cancer has a mortal enemy, Dana-Farber. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber's advanced discoveries have helped people everywhere get their life back. Because nothing is as effective against cancer as breakthrough after breakthrough after breakthrough. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber can make a difference. Make Dana-Farber discoveries possible when you give to the Jimmy Fund.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
When I got a new car, I thought my insurance premium would increase and empty my bank account. Like if a tween won the lottery.
I've invested most of my winnings in chicken tenders because they're bomb. But bro, I bought a house and it's sick, bro. I'm thinking the floor is gonna be all trampoline, bro, with a helipad on the roof. The contractor said it's structurally unsound, but they're just being babies.
But switching to Geico saved me hundreds, so my bank account is safe.
It feels good to save some hard-earned cash. It feels good to Geico.
Take your taste buds to the candy shop with the irresistible taste of cotton candy extra strength 5-hour energy shots. A delicious swirl of vanilla with a sweet but sugar-free fruity twist. Plus the classic 5-hour energy blend of B vitamins, nutrients, and caffeinated kick. Don't miss out on a perfectly sweet and impossibly nostalgic treat. Get your cotton candy extra strength 5-hour energy shots today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Wild with you inside the WEEI Red Sox studios. We are about 20 minutes out from first pitch. Some day baseball coming your way. Red Sox versus White Sox. And if you just missed it, Jesse Rogers of ESPN tweeted out that Red Sox first baseman Wilson Contreras got his suspension reduced from 7 games to 5 games starting today. That's according to sources that tell ESPN. And that's noteworthy, the 5 games, because Cade Cavalli, who obviously was the pitcher that said sit down boy that started the brawl at Fenway Park, he was initially suspended for 7 games. That's now down to 5 games. So both of them ultimately get 5 games. Wilson Contreras got nicked up a bit yesterday, so he's out of the lineup for the Red Sox. And it's time now for today's starting lineup, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. So let's meet today's players. It's Anthony Siegler, who obviously was somebody you worried about a little bit after he collided at home plate with Kyle Teal while scoring on a wild pitch. He's ultimately okay, even with that stinger in his neck. He's at second base. Cedar Rafaela, who has been red hot as of late, he's got a hit in all 6 July games. He's in center field. Wilyer Abreu, who has been hitting lefties very well this year, a .356 average. He's in right. Romy Gonzalez, of course, the lefty masher. He's the DH. Caleb Durbin bats fifth. He's at third. Andrew Monasterio is the shortstop. Nate Eaton in left. Brett Harris makes his Red Sox debut at first base, acquired from the A's. And then Connor Wong rounds out the 9 as the catcher, with Patrick Sandoval on the bump for the first time in 749 days. Last pitching on June 21st of 2024. Let's get you the 9 now here for the White Sox. Chase Mydroth at second. Randall Gritchuk, the DH. Miguel Vargas at first. Colson Montgomery at third. Junior Perez in center field. Sam Antonacci, he's in left. Braden Montgomery in right. Luis Angel Acuna is the shortstop. And Drew Romo is the catcher. And on the bump, it is the left-hander, Anthony Kay. It's time now for the lock of the game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. I'm going with the Red Sox at -1.5 at +150 on FanDuel. I like the odds there, especially with the way this team is playing, even with Patrick Sandoval getting the start and who hasn't pitched a long time in the major leagues. I like the vibe of this Red Sox team. I'm going with the W at -1.5. Again, +150 odds right now on FanDuel. Time now for a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. As we take a look at some games in progress, we start within the division. The Yankees, who are 2-11 since losing that since the start of that series at Fenway Park, in which they got swept. They're up 2-1 on the Rays in Tampa Bay in the top of the third inning down at the Trop. Orioles are in action against the Cubs. No score, bottom 1. Guardians and Twins, no score through 1 inning. And then the Mets are at home against the Royals. That's a 1-1 game. Bottom of the third inning. Of course, the Red Sox are closing out their first half slate, or the pre-All-Star break slate, against the Mets at Citi Field. And then the final game I haven't mentioned that is in progress right now, it's the Braves against the Pirates. And Atlanta has a 5-2 lead against Pittsburgh. That game is in the top of the 4th inning. But the Red Sox, they continue to try to climb up these wild card standings. They entered today just 3 games out of the 3rd wild card spot, and all of a sudden, they're only 7 games back of the Yankees. You remember how big that lead was prior to this more recent stretch. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification along the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
All right, the Red Sox look to sweep the AL Central, leading Chicago White Sox in Chicago. You have been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Big thank you to Joe Braverman. I'm Joe Weil. Hang tight. We have Red Sox versus White Sox with Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks on the call. Coming up next along the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Want good food that's hot to go? Nothing beats cheap chicken. Now on sale at Shaws and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Now through Thursday, you can pick up 8-piece fried, grilled, or 30-ounce rotisserie chicken on sale for $6.99 each. Just stop by the deli and find ready-to-go meal solutions like delicious cheap chicken prepared in store and guaranteed hot. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Save with cheap chicken today at Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, it's Eric and Renee Peabody with Window World of Boston.
When it comes to new windows, most homeowners don't have all the facts. When you work with Window World, your curb appeal goes up. Windows beautify your home, and we offer a wide selection, including custom wood.
We also never use high-pressure sales or gimmicks. Our customer volume lets us deliver everyday low pricing from as little as $99 per month for a house full of windows installed.
New windows also improve the value of your home, and with built-in energy savings, they help pay for themselves. Your energy bills could go down by as much as thousands.
Plus, all our windows are Energy Star rated, but we encourage you, shop around. We're simply the best for less.
We've also got award-winning customer service, and we've earned the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. So while $99 a month for a house full of windows installed is impressive, we're even prouder of our 5-star reviews. It's time to love where you live. Locally owned.
Nationally known. Visit us at windowworldofboston.com.
Hey y'all, Poodle and Maddie here from Reality Gaze. Grab your favorite thong because for the first time, we're heading to the villa for the new season of Love Island USA.
I can't wait to watch Ariana babysit these shiny, oiled-up adults who I'm pretty sure aren't there for the right reasons.
From the home-wrecking bombshells to the absolute wreckage of movie night.
Pull up a daybed and join us every Wednesday for all the Love Island USA drama.
Find Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say done! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Two-run homer!
By VisitMaine.com. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
On a hot and muggy, summery Chicago afternoon, we welcome you to Rate Field, where this afternoon the Boston Red Sox look to keep on rolling on the road. They've won the first 5 on this road trip and looking for a 3-game series sweep on the south side. Today, Patrick Sandoval will achieve a milestone. He'll pitch in a big league game for the first time in 748 days. And on the other side, he'll be opposed by the left-hander Anthony Kay. The Red Sox just on an incredible roll and trying to get themselves back in the picture in the American League. Along with Will Middlebrooks, I'm Will Fleming. Will, this has been so fun for the Red Sox, LA and Chicago. We've got news today. Wilson Contreras is going to be suspended starting today, 5 games. So he'll miss this game, the 3 in New York, and then the opener, the doubleheader game 1 against the Tampa Bay Rays. It couldn't come at a better time for the Red Sox because he fouled a ball off his foot. Probably not going to play the next couple of days anyway. But what a resilient fighter he's been, what a spiritual leader he's been, and I think in a lot of ways the timing could not be better.
Yeah, you're right. I wish it was just 4 games. That way you had him right out of the break. I don't like that it extends past the All-Star break, but I get it. Cavalli got 5 games. They really couldn't give Contreras less than him. I feel like it you know, whether that's just how it looks in the general public or with the fans or whatever, it's going to be the same, considering the social media stuff after the game, obviously through his helmet, all that. So you're still getting them back that first day, just missing that first game. I think they'll take this.
I think what you realize now is that baseball was so considerate of the idea that you can't be down 2 bench guys. Yeah. And so Nate Eaton serves his suspension. You can't have 24 men on the roster.
Well, it got a little hairy yesterday, right?
It did.
With Siegler coming out of the game, Contreras coming out of the game, you're left with just Connor Wong on the bench, and Chad Tracy had to have that conversation with Connor. Hey, where are you comfortable playing? Because we might have to plug you in somewhere if something happens.
The Red Sox promote Brett Harris today. They put Rangers Suarez on the injured list. And again, though, Will, I mean, I think Rangers available in the first series out of the All-Star break. So even though this first half has been defined by injury and some real bad luck, the Red Sox feel like Rangers going to be able to join them right after the All-Star break.
I think it would be the Baltimore series. I think 5 days after the break is when he would be eligible to come off. And this doesn't seem serious because they were even considering him being available on Saturday and decided to put him on the IL, get him right. So it doesn't seem that serious, and you hope to have him back that 5-day period after the All-Star break ends.
It is hot, it is muggy, and time now for the National Anthem, which is brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. Here now, our Star Spangled Banner.
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, came through the night, that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Red Sox and the White Sox on a hot and muggy and perhaps rainy afternoon on a Thursday in Chicago. Sox looking to make it a still perfect road trip through LA and Chicago. The injury report is brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters, which is why CVS is right by your side when you need them most. Really not a lot of updates other than Ranger Suarez going onto the injured list. Garrett Crochet continues to kind of progress. No real update on Roman Anthony. It's remarkable, Will, when you step back and think about the Red Sox playing so well of late with all the guys that have been hurt.
Yeah, it's so true, but they've had guys like Siegler step up. Romy coming back, looked good in Anaheim. Not as good here in Chicago, but he'll get his time going. Caleb Durbin getting going. You're getting some good swings from Connor Wong the past few weeks. You look up and they're 10-2 over the last 12. They're scoring over 5 runs a game in that stretch. They've had 10-plus hits 3 games in a row. They haven't done it 4 times all year, so hopefully they can get to that mark today. But you go back to the Yankee series. They're 14 games under 500. Now you look up and they're just 6 under 500 and just 3 back of a wild card spot, which is crazy to think about that they got back to this point.
What do you think has led to the better at-bats, the better offensive approach?
I just feel like there's total buy-in to them looking around the roster and saying, this is who we are, right? We have to go up there with a different type of approach, whether that's line drive, middle of the field, whether you're seeing more bunts, you're seeing more guys get hit behind, moving runners over. They're just playing good, old-school, hard-nosed baseball, and you're seeing a lot of toughness from these guys that are going out there every day, which you've already hit on. It's just that's contagious within a clubhouse. Wins are contagious, as are losses. But right now they're riding this wave, and then they're really playing like a team. It's been fun to watch.
Anthony Kay is just about to lead the White Sox out onto the diamond. Mafre Feeling, presented by Mafre Insurance. Peace of mind, that's the Mafre Feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. Will, you've been red hot on these. What do you got today?
Oh, Cedon's looked really good. I'm going Caleb Durbin today, though. He was riding an 0 for 14, but swinging the bat well into yesterday. Got a couple of hits, hit the ball hard again. I like him against the lefty K.
He is waiting in the third base dugout. The Red Sox in the road grays, the White Sox in their home white unis with the black pinstripes. Anthony Siegler is out in the on-deck area, and I just want to underscore this again, Will. He was laying on his back after getting absolutely smoked by Kyle Teal's knee. And he, to Chad Tracy, said before he was taken out of the game, I'll throw underhand if you need me to.
I love that. You know, he can throw with both hands. So I thought maybe give him one of Willier's extra gloves. I'll play second base left-handed. He would have done it, too, which would have been phenomenal.
But don't you think that sets the tone for the whole group?
Tough as nails. I mean, this is a young kid, not a lot of time in the big leagues, trying to make an impact here with this club, which he has done, not just for production, but with a mentality like that.
How about today's starting lineups?
Lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the Boston Red Sox, the man himself, leading off, Anthony Siegler, who'll be at second base. Batting second, Cedon Rafaela, who's been swinging a really good bat, really for the last 2 months. He'll be in center. William Abreu bats third. He'll be in right. Romy Gonzalez in the cleanup spot. He'll be the DH. Caleb Durbin bats fifth and plays third base. Andrew Monasterio bats sixth and will play short. Nate Eaton back after 2-game suspension. He'll be in left field batting seventh. Brett Harris just up from Worcester. Red Sox traded with the Athletics to bring him over. He'll play first base today with Contreras out with the suspension. He'll bat eighth. Batting ninth will be Connor Wong doing the catching. For the Chicago White Sox, Chase Mydroth leads off and plays second base. Randall Grichuk will be the DH and bat second. Batting third, Miguel Vargas. He'll play first. Cleanup spot will be Colson Montgomery. He'll play short. Batting fifth, Junior Perez. He'll be in center field with Sam Antonacci in left. Batting sixth, Braden Montgomery will bat seventh to play right field. Luis Angel Acuna will play short and bat eighth. And Drew Romo will do the catching and bat ninth. That's your Morgan & Morgan starting lineups.
The White Sox sniped us a little bit. They put 2 shortstops in the starting lineup. Acuna is at short, and Colson Montgomery is the third baseman.
Correct. I didn't realize
well,
that. It also says Durbin is playing 35 instead of third base.
Whatever he plays, it's been good lately. As the Red Sox look to make it a clean sweep here in Chicago. Here comes Anthony Siegler, a bat from the right side against Anthony Kay, who has kind of struggled this season. And the Red Sox look to cash in with a right-handed lineup against the southpaw, even without Wilson Contreras.
Righties hit him at a 288 clip. Lefties just 180, so that's why you're seeing 8 righties in the lineup today for the Sox.
Including this man, Anthony Siegler, who stands in. The pitch to him is a strike. On the outside corner, we are underway. Couple minutes behind schedule. 112, 80 degrees. Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Auto and home insurance made for Boston sports fans. 0-1 to Siegler. The pitch is an awkward swing and a foul. He was very late on that. You wonder whether it's hard to pick the baseball up right now, seeing that swing, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, looking at K's season, he had a really good May, a 1.95 ERA in 5 starts, but in June, almost a 6 ERA. He's coming off a good start against Cleveland. Only 4 innings, but 1 hit.
This Red Sox offense has gotten just about everybody lately. The 0-2 to Siegler is high with a fastball. How do you push through as a player? I mean, I know the Red Sox are feeling the end of this stretch, the end of this road trip. The All-Star break is coming. They're starving for wins. How do you find a little extra on a day like this?
Well, you're excited to get to the ballpark the way things have been going right now. You just have to continue with that.
1-2 is swung on a miss. That was nasty. Good breaking ball there from Kay in the dirt. Picked out by the catcher. Romo completes the throw to first, and there's one away.
Good breaker there, slider below the zone. That awkward swing you talked about that he looked so late on, that was a changeup. I think he was just fooled, tried to hold up, and then, yeah, just an awkward swing.
So you're now your pick to click, Cedon Rafaela.
Nope, I picked Durbin.
Oh.
I said Rafaela's looked really good. That would be an easy pick, but I liked Durbin today.
I should listen more. One down. Here's Cedon, who swings and misses. Man, did he sell out right there. And it's 0-1. Cedon, what a season he's had. 286, 8 homers, 39 runs batted in. Gold Glove defense in center. Kay, who came up with the Blue Jays throws, and Cedon swings and fouls it off. That looked like a changeup. And it is quickly 0-2.
Yeah, they've been feeding Cedon a lot of off speed early in counts and then going to fastballs with 2 strikes above the zone or out of the zone. Cedon's still doing a good job of taking his 2-strike approach up there.
Straight up stance in the right-handed box. 0-2 pitch down and in. That was bounced big time with a slider. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. He's got a 6-game hitting streak, going 10 for his last 28. He has really turned a corner. He adjusts his helmet. Rests the bat on his right shoulder, looking out at Kay. 1-2 with 1 down in the first. Here's the pitch. Cedon chops one softly to short, handled there by Acuna. He throws to first, close play, but in time, and they're 2 down. It was also a close play for us to get our deep dish pizza in the booth today.
We got it.
It's here. Chicago Classic.
You're known for a couple things, and your speed is definitely one of them.
Said no one ever. Here's Wilyer Abreu with 2 down in the top of the first. 260, 10 homers, 41 driven in. The pitch is lined up the middle into center field, a missile, and the Red Sox have their first hit with 1 down, rather 2 down in the first inning.
As much off speed as Kay's been using to the first couple of hitters, Wilyer gets a 2-seamer down in the zone, ambushed it. That was 108 off the bat. That was a missile.
And how different it feels without Contreras behind Abreu. Absence does make the heart grow fonder, that's for sure. Wilson got the verdict today, 5-game suspension. It begins right here, right now. 2 down. Here is Romy Gonzalez. Pitch is way outside of breaking ball. You know that Kay knows the numbers with Romy against lefties. He missed badly there. 1-0.
He's given up 11 homers this year. 9 of those are to righties. Right? Romy hasn't looked quite right this series, but you got to think he dials it in here.
1-0. Pitch, swing and a miss. Awkward looking hack there. He's had that pitch working, good sweeper, and it's 1-1.
Yes, breaking ball. He's going to go to it a lot. A lot of sweepers, sliders, and changeups. He's going to pitch backwards. Let that fastball play off of it. It'll play up a little bit.
Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. America's #1 brand of siding is Romy. Looks at a pitch that misses outside. Another breaker. Off speed pitch, and it's 2-1. Kay this season, 6-3 in 84 innings of 4.29 ERA. Romy waits. Hitters count 2-1 is a strike, borderline. Good frame job there, I thought, by Romo. Chris Guccione, the crew chief, is the home plate umpire. That was on the inside corner. Nestor Ceja at first. Charlie Ramos at second, and David Rackley in the rocking chair at third. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner aboard at first, and Willier the pitch. Way high. And that's a good break for the Red Sox. Now Abreu gets a running start from first base. Anything into the gap likely to give the Red Sox a lead. They've done such a good job in this 5-game streak, really over the last 12, of scoring early in games. 3-2, the pitch is right there. Strike 3 called. Romy knew it. On the outside. And the inning is over. We go to the bottom of the first. Patrick Sandoval, for the first time in almost 2 full years, takes a mound in a big league ballpark. What a cool moment for him. Scoreless on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
I was beginning the extraction process of the deep dish pizza.
Yeah.
That's quite a box. It's got like 7 levers on it.
It's a lot of
Plastic
weight.
over the top.
That pizza weighs 12 pounds.
It does. Here's Chase Mydroth. And then what a cool moment this is for Patrick Sandoval. On the mound for the first time in 748 days, the left-hander. Into the wind he throws, and a high pop-up. Easy does it. Why not? 1 pitch. Back on it goes Monasterio, the shortstop. He's there to make the play. And on 1 pitch, 1 down.
Well, in Sandoval's rehab starts, the 6 that he most recently had, he pitched to a 1.96 ERA. He had 8 total rehab starts, about a 3.5. You don't put much stock into those numbers. He's just trying to get his work in, get his pitch count up. But you're going to like his fastball and his changeup. That is his out pitch. It gets a lot of swing and miss.
Here's Randall Grichuk. Pitch to him is a little bit low. The Red Sox think maybe 70, 75 pitches for Sandoval today. Velocity was up down at AAA. 96, as you say. What must be going through his mind right now? 1-0. The pitch is popped up behind first base, foul side, over. On the run is Brett Harris, and he's there to make the play with the shades on. Why not? 3 pitches and 2 outs. Welcome back, Patrick Sandoval.
His fastball right now, 95 miles an hour, but it's got that jump at the top of the zone where hitters have a hard time getting on top of it. That's what really helps that changeup play off, and then the breaking balls down and in. He's out there stretching his back a lot, and just keep an eye on that.
2 down, bases empty for the White Sox all-star Miguel Vargas. He fouls it off. Look out. First base dugout, Chad Tracy. Parker Gwynn. Towels around their necks on a hot and muggy Chicago day. It's 0-1. Rehab can be a lonely place, and Sandoval, who was just fabulous with the LA Angels, back on a big league mound. The 0-1 to Vargas, down and in. Breaking pitch, and it's 1-1. He made his major league debut all the way back in 2019. He's 29 years old, missed the end of 24, all of 25, and here he is on July the 9th of 26. Persevering. The 1-1 pitch is a beauty. That's the pitch you're talking about. That's the great changeup, and it's 1-2.
Well, his fastball, like I said, 94 to 96. The changeup, 82, 83. Big speed difference. It'd be tough for righties.
A ball and 2 strikes. Vargas is having a great year. The pitch is fouled on the third base side off the White Sox dugout. 20 home runs, 56 driven in for Vargas.
That was the slider from Sandoval there. That's another really good pitch for him to get in on the hands. Almost cutterish at times. He can get it up around 88. It's going to sit around 85, 86 for more depth. But he can bury it down and in.
Calmly he winds. The 1-2 is on the inside corner. Ring him up. Welcome back, Patrick Sandoval. He strikes out Vargas, and very coolly, 1-2-3 in the bottom of the first. No score after 1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a brand new show. It's called Money Moves. Follow and listen wherever you get your podcasts.
It's gonna be a Subaru summer.
Subaru summer is finally here. Hit the road in the trusted, all-new 2026 Subaru Outback. Built for bold getaways with standard symmetrical all-wheel drive, upgraded advanced Subaru safety features, and lasting value for years of reliable adventure. Buy with 0.9% financing or lease for just $305 per month. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
It's gonna be a Subaru summer.
CVS knows where you get your medicine matters. It matters every day and every night. It matters that we're not just in your community, but we're part of it. Making sure everyone feels welcomed and rewarded. It matters that we're here for what the doctor prescribed, and also just what the doctor ordered. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
For the best deal on any name brand tire, get to Town Fair Tire. For the guaranteed lowest price and the most free services, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And you know, I mean nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Hi, this is Caleb Durbin. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
First pitch of the second inning is called a ball.
Calls the ball. The catcher is challenging.
The White Sox catcher wants to challenge.
He's wrong. That's down. It's got to be.
It's amazing. 2 nights in a row, it is a ball.
Well, it's confirmed. Chicago has one remaining challenge.
That's a horrible spot to be wrong about that. Now the White Sox down to only 1 challenge.
We dealt with that yesterday with Narvi.
First pitch of the game. Durbin has been an absolute stud for the Red Sox. The pitch is a check swing. He did not go around. They'll appeal. No way. That's a swing, and it's 2-0 on a breaking ball that missed down and in. The only thing better than Patrick Sandoval's first inning is the Lou Malnati's pizza we got in the booth right now.
This is tremendous.
It took some effort and then some. 2-0 to Durbin. I was looking for something else. A breaking ball bends in there, and it's 2-1.
I was just about to say, I'm curious to how he goes about this 2-0 count with the amount of off speed he's throwing, and sure enough, sweeper in there.
It is now 2-1. Kay throws, and Durbin swings and takes a violent rip straight back and foul into the seats, and it's 2-2. We got the classic Chicago deep dish. Sausage, cheese, a little extra sauce. Perfect crust. 2-2 to Durbin. Pitch is a ball. Good take there, and it's 3-2. We wanted to thank Ricky Betancourt, who's just been so phenomenal with us this week. Always does a great job, but we're opening a new studio. There's all kinds of different technical challenges going on this week. 3-2 to Durbin. Pitch, swinging a little looper into right field, but it hangs up for Braden Montgomery. Durbin, another good swing, but one down.
Yeah, he hit that a lot harder than I thought. He got a 3-2 changeup. I mean, perfect, down and away. Went down and got it, just lined it out.
He just looks so comfortable at the plate.
Confident.
And here comes Andrew Monasterio. Joined us a couple nights ago. After a brilliant start to this series, he takes a fastball, called a strike, top of the zone, outside corner. And it's 0-1.
You can see where Kay could be tough to approach as a hitter with all this off speed. He's sneaking fastballs past guys now because they're so concerned with the off speed pitches.
0-1 pitch is a ball. It underscores what a challenge it'll be for the White Sox the rest of the way to not have another ABS challenge, which, by the way, are always brought to you by Dana Farber. 1-1 to Monasterio. No score in the top of the second. The pitch is low. Kay's first pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Hurt in car work accident, you got to get Glassman. All sevens after 6-1-7. 2-1 hitters count for Mona. Homered game one of this set. The pitch is taken for a ball. More comfortable, confident takes, and it's 3-1. I think these Red Sox hitters are seeing it very late through the zone.
Yeah, they're okay just taking their singles the other way.
Good approach. 3-1. Kay throws, and Mona swings and fouls. He was not thinking about a single the other way there. Big rip. Was that a slider? And it's 3-2.
It's either a four-seamer or a cutter. It was a four-seamer, but in just off the plate. Probably ball four, but he was in go mode in that 3-1 count.
Which you can appreciate, right? Sure. Nate Eaton, off his suspension, is out on deck. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 1 down in the second. Here's the pitch. And it is right there. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Andrew looking for something else. Kay's got some deception today, and they're 2 down.
He really does, and he's showing the pitch backwards, and that's allowing him in certain counts to sneak these fastballs in. That was a really hittable two-seamer middle of the plate. Mona just couldn't pull the trigger.
Look, it is not an affront to any of these guys what I'm about to say, but the fact that the Red Sox are 10-2 with the way their lineup is written today and has been for a week is unbelievable. Here's Nate Eaton, who takes one outside. I mean, Brett Harris is out on deck. You're talking about after the big guys without Contreras in there, you go Gonzalez, Durbin, Monasterio, Eaton, Harris, and Wong. And they've won 10 of their last 12 as Eaton takes a huge swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, Eaton's been, before the suspension, he was 0 for his last 17. Hit a couple walks, a couple hit by pitches, a couple RBIs, but no hits over his last few games.
So he's probably feeling it a little bit today. Here's a swing and a miss. Off speed change up there, and it's 1-2. This does feel like one the Red Sox will need to grind out. I mean, their offense has been really gutty of late. They need to be today. 1-2 to Eaton. Swinging a hard ground ball. Foul outside of third.
Not foul by much. About a foot just left of the bag. Slider middle of the plate. Nate just a little out front.
Roman Anthony down at Fort Myers trying to find his way back to the field. Trevor Story continues his rehab. They're without so many of their big guns. 1-2 to Eaton. The pitch is fouled off. He did very well there to stay alive a little bit off the end of the bat. Remains 1-2.
It's amazing the amount of off speed that Kay's going to early in this one.
second inning brought to you by Amvuttra. Vutriceron. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra and visit amvuttra.com. 1-2. Eaton swings and misses again. He just keeps pulling the string, does Kay. And the inning is over. amvuttra.com to learn more today. Kay is rolling. Sandoval back to the mound after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for two, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
As the U.S. men's national team takes center stage at a home World Cup, make sure you're listening to Call It What You Want, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network, where you can join me, I'm Jimmy Conrad, alongside Charlie Davies, Tony Miola, Marcelo Balboa, and Benny Feilhaber throughout this tournament for previews, instant reactions, and analysis of every U.S. match. Then all summer, we're back every Tuesday and Thursday covering all things U.S. men's national team. Download and follow Call It What You Want on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
All eyes are on Philadelphia for baseball's biggest summer celebration, when the league's top players come together for one of the sport's most exciting showcases. In the Derby, 8 of the game's top power hitters will battle it out for the most home runs, followed by the game's brightest stars, all together on one field for an unforgettable night game.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Because right now you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra, loaded with the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Patrick Sandoval back to the mound. First pitch, strike on the inside corner. Colson Montgomery. Sandoval looking very comfortable in his return to a major league mound after so much time rehabbing from Tommy John. 0-1 from the lefty. Comes home. Swinging a foul. He grew up in Mission Viejo, California. He was a huge Angels fan growing up. His favorite player was a guy who would be his future teammate in Albert Pujols, which tells you how long Albert spanned the game. But how delighted he must be to be back on the mound here today in Chicago. 0-2. He's throwing strikes, that's for sure. Pitch. Swinging a little looper into right field, coming on Abreu. He can't get it. Line drive hit for Colson Montgomery. And so the White Sox have their first base runner to begin the bottom of the second.
Yeah, 0-2 sweeper. It was off the plate away, and Colson Montgomery just goes down and flicks it to right. It was not a bad pitch at all. Colson Montgomery's a player. 23 homers. This kid is the real deal.
He looks the part, doesn't he? And that's the thing. The White Sox have the first overall pick in the draft coming up. Debating against between the UCLA shortstop and a couple of high school stars. Here now, Junior Perez, right-handed hitter, and he takes a strike from Sandoval, and it's 0-1. It's crazy. The Rays have the second pick in the draft, as much as they've got so much young talent. The White Sox have turned a corner. 0-1. No score, bottom two. The swing and a miss. Now that is his best pitch. That's a great changeup.
Unreal. The arm speed. When he lets go of that ball, it tells the hitter, everything tells him that that's a fastball with that arm speed. And it just floats out of his hand like it's got a parachute on it.
0-2. We play him to pull this right-hander, and he swings and misses at yet another great one from Sandoval. And Patrick has his second strikeout, and there's one away.
That was a slider up in the zone. That one was a little more firm at 87. That one plays more like a cutter. Now, when he wants to bury it down and in, he'll let off the gas. It'll be 84, 85, a little more break on it.
You know, Patrick Sandoval has a little something in common with you. He wasn't a quarterback in high school, but he was a punter, which you thought about doing at Texas A&M. As a two-sport star before the Red Sox paid you too much money to say no as a pitch misses inside for ball one.
Well, the kicker for me was they were like, you know what, if you're going to be a quarterback for us, we'd love you to do it, but you can't play baseball. If you want to play baseball also, you can punt. And I was like, I don't know about that.
1-0 is a strike on the inside corner. Did you punt in high school too?
Yeah, obviously. I wouldn't just pick it up at a Division school.
Knowing you would.
Yeah, no, I averaged like 52 yards a punt in high school. Yeah, I was good at it.
You're good at everything. A ball and a strike, 1 on, 1 out, no score in the bottom of the second. Sandoval's ready. Durbin in at third, way off the line for this lefty, and the pitch is dotted on the outside corner. What's the key to a good punt?
Hang time.
But like, do you have to drop it a certain way?
Yeah, you want to. Yeah, you work on your. If you watch even in the NFL and college, you'll see punters over on the sideline working on their drops. Just to drop it, you want to drop it straight every time.
1-2. Pitch, swing and a miss. He got him. Patrick Sandoval is rolling. That is his third strikeout. Yeah, they're 2 down for Braden Montgomery.
Well, and he is through 6 batters. He's thrown 5 first pitch strikes. Yes. That is huge because in his past, when he's running into issues, it's been command and walking guys and working into deep counts, only getting through, 3 1/3, 4 innings because of his pitch count.
Not today. 18 pitches with 2 outs in the second. Sandoval throws and a shot into center field. This is going to get down for a hit. Cedon over to his right. Montgomery wants to test him. The throw to third is dropped by Durbin over there, and that allows Montgomery to get up to second base. A perfect throw would have had him over there. Durbin trying to hurry the tag.
It came obviously from pretty deep in center. Took a really big bounce up near the hat of Caleb Durbin. He tried to pull it down quickly. Even if he gets it down right there, I think Montgomery just beats it.
That was the first pitch fastball that Braden Montgomery was ready for. The White Sox have not led in this series. They're trying to change that right here with Luis Angel Acuna. Right-hander. Pitch low. That was a changeup from Patrick. And it is 1-0. He has had a really fine career, Sandoval. As we said, he debuted 7 years ago with the Angels. It's been a long and winding road through injury. 1-0 the pitch. That's a strike on the outside corner. Really good changeup, I think, and it's 1-1. He's pitched in 107 games.
I think it was 2022 was his really good year.
1-1. Second and third, big spot for him right here. Red glove at the belt. He throws, and that totally fooled Acuna. That looked close. No challenge in that spot from Wong. It's 2-1.
It was up and in, and he had him hanging out over the plate looking for that changeup or fastball away, and that slider backed him off just a touch.
2-1. Pitch is a ground ball toward third. Durbin's got it with a backhand. He crow hops. He throws to first in time. Strong throw needed in that spot, and Sandoval holds the line. The White Sox leave a couple in scoring position. No score after 2 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
7-7.
He's in a jam, and the pitching coach is headed out to the mound.
You okay, kid?
Coach, you ever think about your financial future?
Yeah, but not with the bases loaded in a full count.
Fair point.
Plus, there's Mass Mutual.
So, I should look into Mass Mutual?
Absolutely.
Can I borrow your phone? I left mine in my locker.
Yeah, but maybe after the game.
Another fair point, Coach.
Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com.
WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
First Red Sox at bat for Brett Harris, who was just called up. Take the spot of Wilson Contreras is a breaking ball that hit him on the front left foot. Welcome to Boston. Get an ice pack. He's aboard to begin things in the top of the third.
Pretty sure he had a grand slam in Worcester yesterday, so that's the recipe. You hit a grand slam, you get called up.
If only it were that easy. Of course, when you got called up from Pawtucket, what'd you had 12 home runs in the first month, something like that?
I had a ridiculous month. Drove in like 25.
You are frustrating. Here's Connor Wong, right-handed hitter, who takes a strike. That was borderline, but called strike one.
Wong's been swinging it. He's on a 7-game heater right now. He's hitting 450s, 9 for his last 20 with a homer.
Sox been flummoxed so far by Kay. But a leadoff base runner, the 0-1. Swing and a miss. He took a huge rip there. Brett Harris in the major leagues has played in 73 games. He's got only one steal, not exactly a burner. With his career a 194 hitter. And here Wong with an 0-2 count against him sees Harris leading at first. 0-2. Scoreless in the third. The pitch is way down and in. He almost hit him. Would you like to tell us about Club Sitco?
Why would I do that? Kidding. Third inning brought to you by Sitco. Here's a club you'll want to get into. Club Sitco. Download the Club Sitco app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill up.
You're going to put some Sitco gas in your pontoon down in the mountains of Georgia in a couple of days.
That's right.
1-2 to Connor Wong with Siegler out on deck. The pitch, swinging a soft ground ball on the first base side. Backhanded by Vargas. He misplays it, spins and throws to first. Not in time! A total error there by Vargas. I think the White Sox will want to look. I thought the pitcher K might have beaten Wong to the bag.
I thought his foot might have been on the bag. They might want to look at this.
So Venable thinking about it. Yeah. And they will challenge.
It looked like he had his foot on the bag. I don't even want to call it a mistake by Vargas. It's a really tough play, and your first reaction is to go to second instead of hitting a pitcher on the run who's running behind you.
Chicago's challenging the safe call at first base.
I think they'll get this one right. Have not seen the replay.
Hey, cheap chicken is on sale at Charlotte Shaw's in Star Market. Pick up 8-piece fried, grilled, or 30-ounce rotisserie chicken, hot and ready to go, just for $6.99.
Here's the one thing about this review, Will. The foot came down before Wong touched the bag, but was it on the base? That's the question. It was on sort of the second base side. Did the spikes actually touch the bag before Connor got in there? I don't know.
It's next to it. It's close. Yeah, it's on it. I think it's right on the edge. They'll need a different look than what we're seeing to tell, but it looked like he caught the side of the bag.
I think we're getting a call very quickly here. He's walking towards the first base line. Here we go. Never mind.
Just kidding.
He had his hand like on the radio transponder. I'll tell you this. Real time, I thought he was out. The replay, I thought he was out. We've seen enough, though, in this season where unless it is 100% over there at first base especially, weird things can happen. What a big call this is. I don't think it's 100% that his foot was on the bag. I don't.
That's what's taking so long is they're looking at every angle, split screen, pausing it, trying to see if there's contact with the bag. If there's any contact at all, which I thought there was on the side of the bag.
The thing is, do we have a camera from the right field corner to definitively prove that? I'm not so sure. And the longer it takes, I think the more it benefits the Red Sox.
Yeah, sure. It wasn't just the easy, oh yeah, foot's on the bag. They're really trying to figure out if it was or not.
By the way, Nadine was the 7th batter of this game, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman, injury lawyers, hurt in a car work accident. You got to get Glassman, 617 and then 77s.
My 7th piece of pizza is going to be brought
No,
to you
it
by
is.
Jeffrey Glassman.
We've each had one, and I want like 3 more.
That was phenomenal.
And then we'll just be in a coma. It'll be great.
It's fine.
I think he's getting word right now from New York, Chris Guccione, who is the crew chief and the home plate umpire. He's getting word, and I think he's going to share it with us right here.
After review, the call on the field stands. The runner is safe.
All right.
The fielder did not make contact with the front of the bag.
All right.
I'm telling you, we've seen that so many times because they don't. It's not like we have cameras inside the bag to prove whether spikes or shoes are on the base.
Right.
So often with uncertainty, they just stay with the call.
He was for sure on the second base side, on the inside in the baseline, but I thought he had enough of the side of the bag, but I guess there was no view to actually show that.
All right, here's Anthony Siegler. What do you think about a bunt right here?
Oh, he's been swinging it. That's the tough part, but with Cedon on deck and the top of the lineup, yeah, move him.
2 on, none out. Red Sox and the White Sox scoreless in the top of the 3rd. Okay, thinking about it. Corner infielders crash in. Siegler squares, and he bunts it on the third base side. That's just perfectly done.
Beautiful.
Handled over there. Throw to first. Small ball. Play the game. Runners up to second and third.
Took the words out of my mouth. Play the game. Let the situation and the scoreboard dictate what your next move is. That was the perfect play. Now you have Cedon and Abreu coming up.
Well, and by the way, Chad Tracy just left his seat and sprinted down the dugout with Wilson Contreras to high five. I mean, that is awesome. These guys are just playing as a team right now. Now Cedon's got to pay it off. Infield in, the pitch is swung and chopped to short. Nobody can come home. Right at the shortstop, Acuna. Disappointing there for Cedon. And they're 2 down.
Disappointing that he was fooled by off-speed. With as much off-speed as Kay has been going to, he chased a changeup down below the zone, maybe caught the bottom. It was a perfect pitch, but you just have to be aware of how he's been going about these at-bats.
So that was a fastball swing, and he got a little bit tricked there. And now here's Willier. Singled his first time. A hit here would get the Red Sox 2. Pitch is off-speed on the inside corner, 0-1.
Yeah, it's always the next guy after the sac bunt that's the kicker at bat of like just trying to get something in play to get it, push at least one across. He'll be frustrated with that one, Cedon will.
1-1. Pick up your teammate. Time for Abreu. The pitch is way outside. I think Red Sox fans are going to fall in love with Anthony Siegler. He is an absolute baller.
I for sure am. Just the way he goes about it every day. He just plays hard. How can you not love that?
I mean, he was almost comatose at the plate yesterday, in there and contributing. 1-1 to Abreu. Way up and in. Wow, look out. That one buzzes the tower. Fastball high and tight, and it's 2-1.
97 right under the nose. Could smell it.
So many hitters after that have the temerity to swing on the next pitch. We'll see what Willier does here.
Well, a lot of times a pitcher will go to a slider here also. Maybe just in the back of his mind.
2-1. Second and third, the Red Sox lead. The pitch is ripped into left field, but it hangs up. That is so unlucky. Antonacci's there to make the play. And the inning is over. Red Sox leave a couple in scoring position. Send the ball back to the mound after this on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
And trust. Milo's Money Days are here, and we're making it rain for rewards members. For the first time ever, when you make a purchase of $200 or more through July 12th, you'll get up to $30 back in extra Milo's money. Not a member yet? Join for free today, because members get more at Lowe's. Milo's Money Award varies based on status. Members in Gold get 30, Silver get 20, and Bronze get 10. Milo's Money valid for 30 days. Restrictions and more terms at Lowe's.com/Milo's Money Days.
A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound Modelo. That just clocked out on a Friday Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the markable fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Red Sox on WEEI brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Water.
You almost did it.
Major League Water. You've never had it? You should try it.
In the dugout, it's got little gold flakes in it.
Yeah, that's Goldschlager. You want to stay away from that, I can promise you.
Here's Drew Romo. In college, every time I did it, I regretted it. Here's the pitch to him, and a strike on the outside corner.
Well, the thing is, if you do have it, you will see it again. So gold flakes in certain things look good, not in others.
Nah, agreed. Better in the shot glass than in the toilet. 0-1 to Romo. Here's the pitch. And it is a strike. He wants to challenge, or does he? I mean, he knows they're down to their last one. He lifted his hand to think about it.
It was a strike right at the bottom, so I wish he had.
That one's weird to me. I guess the rule is you have to make contact with the helmet.
Well, so many times hitters go back and adjust their helmets, so you have to make eye contact.
That's not what that was. 0-2. Pitch is just inside. A ball and 2 strikes. We'll get you the Subaru of New England scoreboard in a moment. Bunch of games underway. The Yankees lead the Rays 7-3 in the bottom of the 5th. We'll be in New York to play the Mets beginning tomorrow. 1-2 to Romo from Sandoval. A pop-up on the right side. Harris and Siegler come together. There's one away. Again, it just hits me over and over again, Will. The Red Sox winners of 10 of 12. They're within 3 of a wild card. Who in God's name would have thought that on July the 9th we would have been saying the first baseman Harris yields to the second baseman Siegler? But they found a way.
Yeah, the grind of 162. That's why it takes more than the 26 men on your roster. It's all those guys in AAA end up playing a part at some point. A lot of them.
And many of them have really contributed. Here's Chase Mydroth, who takes strike 1. Sandoval so far, Will, has been awesome.
He has, filling up the zone, using all 3 pitches so far with the fastball, slider, and changeup.
Mydroth popped out to short his first time. 0-1 pitch. Just up and in, a fastball. I mean, this has been amazing. 28 pitches with 1 out in the 3rd. They need that.
Yeah, and found himself in a little bit of trouble in the 2nd, but got out of it.
1-1 pitch. Swinging a little looper into left field. That's a base hit. That's unlucky for Sandoval. That was not squared up at all, but off the end of the bat, a top spinning line drive from Mydroth, and he's aboard with 1 away in the 3rd.
Yeah, it was a changeup from Sandoval. Seen this a few times, him pull that glove side, so down and in to right-handed batters, and if they're early on it, which they are on that changeup, they can still get to it if it's on the inner half. If it's away, they swing through it.
We've done a pizza tour the last few days in Chicago, and I'm coming around to Lou Malnati's.
Yeah, this is legit.
I mean, we love Pequod. We were there for lunch yesterday.
I like this more.
Me too. Giordano is right across the street from us at the hotel. Here's Randall Grichuk, right-handed hitter, who swings and fouls it off on the first base side. They're all different. I think the thing that I like about this, maybe it's just that it's a hot day and I'm in the mood for it. We got the Chicago Classic, which is basically tomato sauce, a little extra cheese, and only sausage. And there's a lightness to it that I really appreciate. I mean, nothing about deep dish is light, but relatively.
I agree with you on this.
Here's a swing and a foul back. That's a rarity.
I mean, it's just, for deep dish pizza, this is as light as it can get.
I like the crust. It's so fluffy.
We're going to be fluffy if we stay in Chicago much longer.
That's true. 0-2 to Grichuk. Pitch is low. I was furiously racing to find the Uber Eats delivery guy before the game. And, of course...
by the way, that could have been challenged. That was right at the bottom of the zone.
I'm talking about pizza, not
I
baseball
don't care.
for a moment.
There's a game going on. If you would lock in.
1-2 to Grichuk. No score in the bottom of the third. The pitch is just high.
This is not the Food Network. Guy Fieri over here.
I love a good diner and a good drive-in.
Heck yeah.
But his GPS was attached to his car, and that's not where he was. 2-2. Runner might go here. Sandoval throws and a swing and a chopper toward third, foul. I think that was another changeup, and it stays 2-2. Actually, a slider there from Sandoval. Anyway, it's been a great week in Chicago.
Yes. Winning makes everything taste better.
Yes, it does. 2-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. That's the great combio right there from Sandoval. He is rolling along.
You done with your hiccups?
No, fourth strikeout.
A little heartburn? Your tummy hurt?
It feels so good.
Oh, that changeup is filthy.
It's true, the pizza maybe could have arrived maybe an hour before the game, but they only opened at 11:30. So what can you do? Miguel Vargas takes a pitch outside. In some ways, that's almost the only miss that Sandoval's had today. He just kind of tugged that one a little bit. One 1-0. Sandoval throws. Vargas fouls it back. Subaru summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Told you the Yankees are leading now 7-3. But the Rays are rallying in the bottom of the fifth, with 2 on and 1 out. It was a really good day in the standings yesterday for the Sox. They're within 3 of the wild card because everybody basically above them lost other than Toronto. Here's a throw to first. Harris sees Mydroth dive back in quite easily.
I believe Toronto's off today. So you're half a game behind them. You win today, you're tied for third.
Isn't that amazing? It'll happen when you go 10-2. You'd love to go 11-2. 1-1. Runner aboard with 2 down. Here's a high pop into shallow center field. Cedon comes in. So too Willier. Cedon says, I got it. And the inning is over. Patrick Sandoval has been great in his return to a big league mound. No score after 3 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Romy Gonzalez. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox. WEEI.
Romy Gonzalez leads it off as we go to the top of the fourth inning. Sox are scoreless on the south side. K throws. Romy takes a breaking ball down and in for ball one. The OU station ID. We'll get it to you in just a moment. It's Gonzalez, Durbin, and Monasterio in the fourth, which is brought to you, as always, by Cars for Kids. Pitch down and in. That's a couple bad misses by K, and now a hitter's count to Romy Gonzalez.
Last 2-0 count K had. He threw a sweeper. So we'll see. That was to Andrew Monasterio.
It's 2-0 again to Romy. Pitch. Swing and a miss. It was that sweeper, but that was a really good one at the bottom of the zone, and it's 2-1.
That's got to be in the back of your mind. You can't just sell out with a guy like this. He's not throwing many fastballs until he gets ahead in counts and he's trying to get chase.
2-1. Here's the pitch. It's a fastball that misses inside, and it's 3-1. Fourth inning, as we told you, Cars for Kids. Easiest way to donate your old car. Donate today, and your car can be picked up tomorrow. CarsForKids.com. Cars with a K. 3-1 to Romy. Pitch. Swing and a foul. Is that a change up there? And it's 3-2.
Yeah, these are the pitchers that are just annoying to face. You'd almost rather face a guy throwing just consistently 100 because you know what you're going to get. He's throwing anything in any count. It's working for him right now.
He's really keeping him off balance. 3-2. And now K steps off. He's ready. The payoff pitch is lined just foul down the right field line. That was so close. Romy painted one the other way last night, but here sliced it foul, and it stays 3-2.
Yeah, that was a fastball up and away. Romy just a tick late, but obviously, after all the off speed, you have to let it get deep.
All-star break around the corner. 3-2. The pitch. Inside, great plate appearance for Romy. He draws a lead-off walk. The Red Sox trying to get something started here in the top of the fourth. We take 10 seconds for station ID in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Here now, Caleb Durbin. 1 on, none out. Top four. Red Sox looking to sweep the White Sox. The pitch is a bunt attempt. He pulls it back on a breaking ball down. And it is 1-0. I love the idea that they're just thinking small ball, especially on a day like this.
I'm hoping that attempt maybe buys him a fastball here. He lays into one.
1-0 with Romy at first. Pitch is a strike. It was not a fastball. Something off speed there on the corner. And it is 1-1. Sox with 3 hits, rather 2 for Boston, 3 for Chicago. K throws. Durbin swings and drives one high and deep into left field. At the track, at the wall. See ya later. Durbin goes deep. You are an insane person. Your Mafre feeling pays off again, and it is 2-0 Red Sox.
Well, you know, at some point you're going to stop being surprised because it's just, it's like the sunrise. It comes up every day. Caleb Durbin, my goodness gracious. Finally, you're seeing hitters make adjustments, realizing they're going to continue to get off speed. He took a sweeper that was below the zone. This was a ball, but looking for that pitch, scooped it out of there. 379 feet.
He can't
2-0.
He can't get the Wally mask off fast enough on a day like this. And Monasterio now in. He hits a chopper to short that's handled by Acuna. Throw to first in time. And there at last is the first out. It's just team baseball, Will. Romy walks. He works a patient at bat. Durbin thinks about bunting, shows it, and then gets a pitch to hammer.
That was a really good swing. That tells me he was looking for that pitch because it was a ball. It was down below the zone. He went down and got it, scooped it out.
All right, here now Nate Eaton. 2 runs in for the Red Sox. Pitch is outside. You're so good at this, Will, of thinking the game, thinking along with the pitcher and guessing about what might come. And I'm fascinated about how that percolates into the Red Sox dugout and how important that is. Want to know to Eaton's fouled off on the third base side. You had Pedroia and Ortiz and all these guys.
Sure.
You hope that it's Contreras and others thinking along with these young hitters.
You know how I learned to watch the game the way I do and the way to see it through different lenses is, yes, I had those guys, but when I was hurt, I had to find a way to help my teammates.
1-1 to Eaton, who takes the ball.
And a big part of that was being dialed into every pitch, paying attention to mannerisms and sequences and tendencies. And is this guy tipping a pitch? Can I help my teammates win even though I'm not on the field?
2-1. Pitch. Eaton takes a ball down, and they're really making him work here. And it's 3-1. That drive to remember from Durbin is brought to you by the Lexus TX. Room for all your passions in 3 rows of luxurious comfort. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer. 3-1. Nate takes ball 4. That's a really patient approach again. And he's aboard with 1 down for Brett Harris. And I know it's a lefty on the mound here, Will. I'd like to see Eaton think about running.
He's yet to pick over today, so you really don't know his move. Obviously, they have video. They've done scouting. They know if he's got a good move or not. It almost looks like he has a leg lift in which he's reading the hitter. He doesn't really cross over or get into it too much, so if he sees the runner go, he could pick over at any point. I would like to see him first pitch to almost fake it, like hard step, just to see if you can draw a throw, because that'll tell you he's reading you.
Meeting on the mound with the Cats. K, I should say. Two 2-0 Red Sox on a Durbin home run.
By the way, that walk right there brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers.
Yeah.
For even the heaviest control problem, visit northshore.com.
Yeah. What about Brett Harris? An enormous hole on the right side here against the lefty K. 2-0 Red Sox. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He was fooled there. A sweeper, and it's 0-1. How great has Caleb Durbin been? Incredible. By the way, there's a little inside something that I love right now going on in this ballpark as Harris swings and misses. He's so new to the Red Sox that some intern had to Photoshop his headshot with a Red Sox hat on it, and they didn't quite erase all the white around his head. So on the video board from the Athletics to the White Sox,
his head shrank.
It's a high school project. 0-2 to Brett Harris.
I would have never noticed that. I had not said it.
Yeah, I'm very weird. 2-0 Red Sox. K is ready. He throws, and Harris fouls it off on the first base side. I mean, this team has got a chance to keep something very special going on right now. They won the first 5 on this road trip. Ahead here early in the 4th inning. Headed to New York, a team that's in complete turmoil. Reports of Lindor and Soto fighting and not getting along as Harris takes a ball. Very close, but outside, and it's 1-2. With everything on the line, this Red Sox team has picked a good time to get hot. And there's one. He was leaning, and he's out at first.
Nah, I don't know about that.
Well, he wants to ask the video room. Jose David Flores is going to talk to Mike Brenly. I thought he might have beaten that throw over there.
I don't know if he stayed on the bag, though. That's the only thing, if the hand slid off of the bag. So that's what I'm saying. It's a read
They want to
move.
review. They want to review, and
He's safe.
think he's going to be in there.
Yep, he's safe. And that's the read move I was talking about. He hadn't showed it yet, but he was waiting to see a hard step.
Boston is challenging the out call at first base.
And Eden wasn't even running there. He was just trying to draw that move because they want to see one. And he saw that one little hard jab step and went, oh, he's going, let me throw over. But still almost got him.
Very close.
Just snuck in.
Everybody now, Will, is so good at the swim move to get your body away from the base, give yourself a little more leeway.
Yeah, it's an art for sure. In today's game, you got to have it.
I'll say this. Most of the time when Mike Brenly challenges this early in a game, he's right.
Yeah, for sure. He's really good. This one seems like a pretty easy overturn, in my opinion.
It's taken a little while back in New York.
A lot of times it takes time on the overturn. They have to make sure.
Nate went to the right field side, and the question is, did the glove get his rib cage? I don't think so before the fingers touched the bag.
It eventually got down on his hip, but it was already on the bag.
Mr. Seha rung him up, but I'm with you. You're right. He missed the rib cage and got him on the right hip while the hand was on the bag.
Much clearer zoom than we do, and you could always say, "Oh, he got the jersey." Like we can't see
Did the
things
fingertips
like that.
of the glove get the jersey?
Right. So it didn't look like it from our vantage point.
As we've said twice now today, I think we've learned that it's got to be 1,000,000% to overturn.
Right.
And who knows in this situation. Chris Guccione waiting on the verdict from New York.
Let's go, boys. It's hot.
I think the real hard part here is to determine whether Nate's fingertips got on the bag because there's dirt in between them. And here comes the call. At least I think so.
After review, the call in the field is safe.
Big time. They got it right.
Boston will retain his challenge.
Well, that's the point of it, right? That's the point of having it. You get calls right. Because he just, from his angle where he was behind Eden, he couldn't see if the glove got on him or not. He could just tell the throw beat him by a lot.
The tag was applied. It just missed the body.
Correct.
All right, see if they can cash it in now. It's 1-2 to Brett Harris. You wonder whether Nate might just run right here. 2 down, 2 in. Not going. The pitch is swung on and chop foul on the third base side. This part of the order, it's sometimes less likely that you see a base runner go, but the Red Sox, when they have leads, they are more aggressive on the base paths. And thanks to Caleb Durbin, they got a lead right now. 2-0 in the fourth. The pitch. Harris swings and fouls it straight back. Again, Mike Brenly is awesome at what he does. Awesome. He just gets it right over and over again.
Yeah, you rarely see him miss. And if he does, it's late in the game where you can just use one because you're about to get another one in extras if you need it.
1-2. Pitch is low. Slider. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Brett Harris putting up a nice little fight. This will be pitch number 8 in the at-bat.
Yeah, and number 68 overall for the starter K.
This is what they've been doing to starting pitching. Just grinding out at-bats.
Here's the pitch. It is grounded up the middle under the glove of the pitcher to the second baseman who steps on the bag and throws to first for no reason at all. There were already 2 outs in the inning, but whatever. They get 4 outs in the inning, and it's over. But the Red Sox get 2 runs. We go to the bottom of the fourth. 2-0 Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history-telling podcast, chronicling the epic story of America, decade by decade, from the 18th century to the 20th. Original music and immersive sound design accompany us on our storytelling journey. Listen to and follow History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for two, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Listen up. Partner with one of the most trusted independently owned lumber yards and showrooms around. Cape Cod Lumber and CCL Homescapes. Shop at CCL Homescapes for your Anderson 400 Series windows and doors for your next project. Anderson is the #1 trusted window and door brand. CCL, your go-to supplier for Anderson 400 Series windows and doors. Visit us online or come see us in person in Abington. CCL, 100% employee-owned and operated. Find us at cclco.com.
Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Today's Red Sox code word of the game is Chi-Town. Make sure to enter your code word at the member portal today to claim your points.
Our code word is deep dish. This is Colson Montgomery, left-handed hitter, facing Sandoval. Takes a pitch that misses just outside. Ball one. Both on piece number 2. How you doing?
Could be better. Could not. If I was any better, I'd be Caleb Durbin.
It's Homer the difference in the game as Montgomery takes a strike on the outside corner. Very close pitch. They don't have their 2 challenges, so they will not protest there, and it's 1-1. Montgomery singled his first time on a little blooper. He takes a ball down and in. 2-1.
There's a fan yelling at Colson Montgomery saying, "Come on, Colson, focus, focus." Like, shut up, Dad. It's like a 10 and under game.
I love the idea.
Stop playing in the dirt.
That he's not focused right now in a big league game. 2-1 is a ground ball on the right side. He's focused.
2
and
for
that's
2.
a hit.
It's pretty focused. He's got 23 bombs on the year. Pretty focused.
And so,
thank God that guy said that. He wouldn't have got a hit.
That's a good point. He's aboard to lead off the bottom of the 4th inning for Junior Perez. I've basically learned with my boys to say nothing.
Yeah.
There's no benefit to it.
They're
None.
also not going to listen to you.
That's the point.
Your dad.
2-0 Red Sox. Sandoval facing Perez. He throws. And he spins one just outside. A little loopy breaking ball, and it's 1-0. I want their coaches to coach them. I just want to high-five them and hug them after the game. That's it. But I will say things when they get into some of the celebrations they've seen from big league players these years. Here's a pitch that swung on and missed. What's the one where you put your hand over your face and kind of waggle your right arm?
I don't know what it's called, but everybody does it. It started in football.
Yeah. They both do it every time they're at second base on a double.
That's fun.
1-1. Sandoval is ready. He throws, and he misses down. And this is why, I have to say, I am glad that the Red Sox sort of cut down on their initial celebration this year.
I don't know. I kind of liked it.
I did too, at the big league level, but watching a bunch of 6-year-olds do it.
Even better. Hilarious.
2-1. The pitch is down and in. Now Sandoval in his first little spell of trouble. Was that a thing? Did you guys have a team celebration when you played? No.
No. High fives and handshakes. Yeah, our celebration was we got to get on the duck boat.
3-1. Sandoval needs a good one here, and it is a strike at the bottom of the zone, and it's 3-2.
Perez didn't like that one. He might have a case. It was a little down.
Really close. And again, here's the downside of burning challenges early. Runner at first, 3-2, nobody out in the bottom of the 4th. I wonder whether Montgomery's thinking about it here. Leads at first. Held over there by Harris. Not running. Pitch swung on and missed. There's the changeup from Sandoval. Enormous pitch, and there's one away.
Yeah, that changeup is filthy. My goodness. And he's spotting it, right? He's staying down in the zone with it where he can't really get hurt. 3-2 Cambio. Go sit down.
It's his 5th strikeout.
He looks good.
He's only thrown 49 pitches. Turbin in at third. Here's Sam Antonacci batting left-handed, and a fastball misses up and in. The Red Sox want him to throw 70 to 75 pitches. First of all, they're loaded up in the bullpen, given what Bennett gave them yesterday.
What everybody's been giving them, honestly.
And you got the All-Star break around the corner. Great spot. 1-0. Pitch is called a ball. The Red Sox will not challenge that. 110th pitch brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations throughout New England. 2 balls, no strikes. 2-0 Red Sox in the 4th. Double play depth, the pitch. Swing and a foul from Antonacci. And it's 2-1. It's sort of interesting before the game, Will, the Red Sox did not commit to Brian Bayo to take Ranger Suarez's spot in the starting rotation after he went on the IL today. It seems to me that maybe they're thinking long and hard about other options from AAA.
Well, I just don't think it's that serious of an injury, and they don't want to bring him up just to send him right back down.
2-1. He is a little bit outside that, and he's not exactly dominated down at AAA.
He's not, but, I mean, your other options, not a lot of guys with a ton of big league experience. I think they, I could see a couple bulk guys, bullpen guys maybe getting after it.
3-1. 1 on, 1 out. And a check over at first. It's interesting. It gets difficult for Chad Tracy right out of the All-Star break, even with all the days off. Doubleheader to start the second half.
Right, and there's going to be roster moves because of Wilson Contreras.
5-game suspension. He'll miss the first of the doubleheader. The Red Sox will get an extra man there. The 3-1 popped up into left center field. Back on it, Duran overcomes Cedon. He's there in front of the track to make the play. That's a really important pitch for Sandoval, and they're 2 down.
Yeah, ball's flying a little bit today. It's not super windy, but it is blowing out a touch.
Yeah, that one carried. Just in front of the warning track, and here now is Braden Montgomery.
Jeez, I should have worn my elastic waistband pants. Oh, now I get it. All those years, my dad, I'm like, oh, I get it now.
Lou Malnati's got you today.
Oh.
Here's Montgomery. Pitch is a chopper off his front foot. Check of the game score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Red Sox. No runs, 4 hits. No errors for the White Sox. Sandoval is ready. 0-1 with 2 down. Pitch. Swing and a foul. And it is 0-2.
Started out this at bat. Back-to-back changeups.
Can that slow his bat down a little bit?
Definitely. I mean, he could go in with the fastball, but I could even think he's thinking along with that. That's where you snap off the slider down and in.
0-2. Here's the pitch. And it's lined into right field, coming on Abreu. He's there on the run to make a knee-high grab. Gold Glove Deluxe for Wilyer Abreu. An absolute missile. But anything that's not over the wall is likely caught by these Red Sox outfielders. We go to the 5th, 2-0 Boston. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey guys, it's Daxton.
And Hayden from Blondies Out Loud.
And if you've ever thought about starting a podcast or making money from one,
we use Creator Lab from Odyssey for our show, and it's honestly been so easy.
It's free hosting, and it gives you a really simple way to earn on top of whatever you're already doing.
Which, of course, we love because it just adds another stream without the extra work.
So, if you're a creator or podcast curious,
check it out at creators.odyssey.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. Get a free oil filter and more during the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone, now through July 27th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. And with the EcoBoost engine and max towing capacity of 5,000 pounds, I can tow my boat no problem. Selectable drive modes are perfect for going outfield. And seating for 7 means there's room for my team. My Explorer lets me handle pretty much anything, from highway to Fenway to Maine. Check out Ford's winning lineup at your New England Ford dealer.
You're out of there, leaky store brands.
When all else fails, switch to North Shore Adult Diapers. That's total lockdown protection for even the heaviest control problems. Try North Shore Adult Diapers at NorthShore.com today. And focus on life, not leaks.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Connor Wong leads it off from the top of the 5th. Pitch is driven high and deep down the left field line, hooking foul outside the pole. Connor has looked very comfortable at the plate. He yanked that one a little bit, and that is strike 1. He's at the plate. Siegler on deck, who's on deck, presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. 0-1. Counted in. How excited are you to get into the Georgia woods tonight?
I want to get this win first. I'm been focused on just being where my feet are. Get this dub.
1-1 to Wong. Here's the pitch. Swinging a grounder foul outside third. And I think that's one of the gifts that Chad Tracy has given this team. I think there's been a buy-in to that idea. Do it today, right now.
Just embrace where you're at, right? Fight. Find any way possible to just inch closer to where you're trying to get. That's the only way. You can't get it all back at once. One day at a time.
1-2 to Wong. Pitch. Swinging a foul. You know, I think it's interesting because a lot of the guys who've come up from AAA have not been brand names. Right. And on paper, you think they're not the stars that you had. But I think they've embodied that exact idea.
A little underdog mentality for some of these guys. Never hurt anyone.
1-2. Pitch is a ground ball up the middle. Acuna to his left, gloves and throws to first in time to get Wong one down.
How about this? Caleb Durbin. Goodness. Home run leaders in the AL since June 10th. Junior Caminero, 14. He had 10 in 10 games. He had a 3-homer game. Ben Rice has 10. Caleb Durbin has 8.
Isn't that
third
silly?
in the AL.
Isn't that crazy? I mean, I think all of us expected he'd be better than he was in April and into May, but maybe not this much power. Here's Anthony Siegler, one of these tone setters up from AAA, takes the ball up and away, 1-0.
And by the way, Kyle Harrison's kind of come back to earth. He's got over a 6 ERA over his last 6 starts.
He got rocked yesterday. 1-0. Pitch. Another guy who came over in that deal with Milwaukee takes a pitch on the outside corner, 1-1.
He was dealing through his first 11 starts. He had a 1.57, but has come crashing back.
1 ball, 1 strike. Here it is. Siegler bloops one into shallow left field. Long run for Acuna with the shades on. He's there to make the play. And they're 2 down. Talking about the Red Sox making up ground, trying to do everything they can to make it a race again. Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Here comes Cedon. Yankees are rolling in Tampa. They lead 11-4 in the top of the 7th. Cedon takes a strike on the outside corner. It has not been a good run for the New York Yankees. As the Sox have gotten hot, the Yankees have really cooled off. 0-1. Cedon takes the ball. Up and away. The Yankees lost 8 of their last 10. And what is it? The Yankees have lost 7.5 games in that span to the Red Sox?
8.5.
1-1. Cedon drives one high and deep down the left field line. It's way back toward the wall, and it is a foul ball. Just hooked outside the line. Really kind of off the end of the bat, didn't have a ton on it.
I thought it was going to get the foul pole. Hit just short of it, would have hit off the wall. Thought he got enough, but to your point, off the end of the bat. Checking it right now to see if there's a crack in it.
So 1-2. He has been great. One ball, 2 strikes. 2 down, bases empty in the 5th. The pitch. Cedon takes a ball. He was ready to challenge. Yeah. Had it been called a strike.
You never know.
Very
Cedon.
close.
Not the best, even close to the best.
But that was
challenger.
a ball. And it was called one. So it's 2-2. Now he stretches out. Looks like he's got a little almost cramping in the back of his right leg.
This hot, humid weather, it can happen. He's fine. He's back in there.
Get him a drip drop. I've got some for him. 2-2. Pitch. Swing and a foul. Now to play into the seats. He will be an all-star at some point in his career, Cedon.
He had a case this year. I think if the Sox were playing better baseball, it would have got a little more attention. But we're looking at like a 4-WAR player already this year. A lot of that has to do with his defense, but offensively he's been really good.
2-2. Pitch. Swings and fouls. This is what he's done so well. He's just able to stay in counts with 2 strikes.
He chased there. Fastball way up and out of the zone, but found a way to get a piece.
Two 2-0 Red Sox in the top of the 5th. K. Wines, he throws. And a pitch misses inside, and it's 3-2. The American League outfield is obviously totally stacked. He's not going to have the power numbers that some of these other guys are, but the defense, as good as it gets. 3-2. Pitch. Swinging a chopper on the second base side. It's handled by Mydrop. He throws to first, and it's just in time. Red Sox may want to look at this back in the video room. A lunge at first by Cedon. But they will not review. Good play by Chase. Cedon is furious with himself. We go to the bottom of the 5th, 2-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Picture yourself on the island of St. Croix, where every moment is infused with a vibe like no other. Welcome to St. Croix, where the rhythm of the island captivates your soul. Whether sampling local cuisines at a waterfront restaurant, snorkeling along colorful coral reefs, or strolling through lush tropical gardens, you'll feel the magic of this vibrant island. So why wait? Plan your escape today at visitusvi.com and discover why we say St. Croix, a vibe like no other.
There's something new just around the corner. Dash to the Nash. Dash to the Nash. Run to the fun. Cash. Come and get you some. Dash to the Nash.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
We go into the bottom of the 5th inning. Luis Angel Acuna facing Patrick Sandoval with Tyron Guerrero warming the Red Sox bullpen. The end may be near, even though Sandoval's been quite efficient. You got the right-hander Romo on deck, 9-hole hitter. Infield regular depth, the 1-0, a little bit outside. Sandoval's been really good. He's thrown 39 of his now 59 pitches for strikes.
Yeah, 5 strikeouts, 3 on that changeup. It's been a really good pitch for him today. Sliders look good too.
Acuna grounded to third his first time, 2-0. Ripped up the middle into center field, a base hit. I think the Red Sox are going to have a very short leash today with Sandoval.
Sure.
He's coming back from injury. He was around 70 pitches in the minor leagues. Plus, you got a loaded bullpen.
Yeah, I could see, I believe that's Guerrero down there. I could see him coming in for my draw at the top of the lineup.
Here's Drew Romo.
Romo walking out to some Metallica. All right. I walked out to that song.
Did you?
Oh, yeah.
That and Stevie Ray Vaughan. The pitch is a bunt to first. Caught by Harrison, foul ground. That is such a bad play by Romo. Sox will take it, and there's one down.
Thank you. Free out. They're going to stick with Sandy here.
Did you only have those 2 songs?
I mean, I changed it around a good amount. Those are, I had that one in Pawtucket, the Metallica. Stevie Ray most of my whole rookie year in Boston, and then I just changed it up a lot.
Chase Mydroth, right-handed hitter. Sandoval's ready. Long set. He throws, and he bounces one in. That's going to get Acuna up to second base. Wild pitch. And a runner in scoring position for the White Sox.
Well, it was a curveball down in the dirt, which obviously it starts with that. But Connor Wong tries to pick it instead of just sliding his body over in front of it. I know that's this new era of catching, and
on one knee.
Doesn't make me not hate it.
Me too.
Because they'll do that with guys on third, which drives me insane.
Couldn't agree more. 1-0. Sandoval looks to second. Acuna running the pitches to the backstop again. What is Connor Wong doing?
Well,
Maybe he lost it in the sun. And so now Acuna's over to third base. I'm sure he's looking at the runner between second and third. It's in the dirt right around the plate.
It's in the dirt. He's trying to pick it and make a throw. He's trying to pick that and make a throw.
Yeah,
the first one wasn't
Sandoval
the case. Yeah, that was a curveball way in front of the plate. Connor trying to somehow pick that and make a play at the base stealer.
2-0. One out in the fifth. The pitch is called a ball. I think in some ways, Will, that specific thing is such the microcosm of where the game needs to have a little more nuance between old school and new school analytics. Everybody tells you that being down on that knee helps in the long run. 3-0, the pitch is low. And Mydroth is going to walk to represent the tying run. We'll see what Chad Tracy's going to do here. I think he's going to lift.
I think so
Sandoval.
too. And you're likely going to see Tristan Peters off the bench for Grichuk, I would think. He's been that guy they turn to.
Will Venable's thinking about it, and you're right. That's exactly what they're going to do. So, what was a great return to the mound for Sandoval ends here in the bottom of the fifth inning with 2 on. He can't lose the game. And in fact, nor can he win it. But he's responsible for the 2 men on base as we go into a pitching change break brought to you by JetBlue. Proud to be the official airline of Boston sports. JetBlue.com and 1-800-JET-BLUE. Guerrero coming on after this on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Tyron Guerrero is on in a big spot, first and third. The Red Sox, with one out in the fifth inning, lead 2-0, but big time jam. And wouldn't you know it, here comes Andrew Benintendi. There's kind of been a reunion tour this whole weekend with Mydroth and Benintendi and so many others like Braden Montgomery on this White Sox team. Benny, since he's left Boston, traded over to the Kansas City Royals and now here to Chicago, signed at the time their biggest free agent deal ever. He's killed the Red Sox since he left, and here he is with a chance to really do damage.
Up in a big spot here. Down 2-0, two guys on, just one out.
He's played a lot more since Murakami went on the injured list, and he's done damage. All right, here we go. First and third with one down. Tyron Guerrero, who's been great for the Red Sox, throws, and Benny pops it foul on the third base side for strike one.
He's been primarily getting starts against right-handed pitching. Obviously, all the Red Sox have a ton of lefties, so he hasn't been in the starting lineup.
0-1. He's hit 10 homers this year. He's driven in 41. The pitch is inside. He's always a threat. I think in some ways that's where he went sideways in his final time with the Red Sox. Tried to launch a little bit. Got away from being the pure hitter that he was when he came out of college. 1-1 pitch. Is a cue shot down the third base line. Tough play for Wong. He barehands throws to first, not in time. That is so unlucky. A swinging bunt, excuse me, hit for Benintendi. Run scores, and it's 2-1.
Just absolutely beat, blown up. 99 off the hands, just trying to check swing and not even swing at all. Ball finds the barrel and trickles right down the line. No play anywhere.
And now things get even hairier for Guerrero because Miguel Vargas, their best hitter, comes up. With Montgomery looming on deck. Red Sox took the lead on a Durbin homer in the fourth. Now the White Sox have cut the lead in half. And trying to do more than that right here. Subaru Summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Catch the scores in a moment. Pitch is right there. Beauty from Tyron Guerrero. Strike one on the outside corner. Chicago's out hit Boston 6-3 here this afternoon. 0-1 high pop up into center field. Cedon's got plenty of time and room to make the play. Mydroth will not tag. He knows about Cedon's arm. Makes the grab, and they're two down. Big pitch from Guerrero.
Yeah, they've handled Vargas really well this series, right? Mixing it up, hitting spots against him. There's been a lot of flyouts. You can see where the pop comes from, though. He's got a violent hack.
And here now comes a very important at-bat for Guerrero and the Red Sox. Colson Montgomery, who I think has looked the best in the batter's box for all the White Sox this series, with 2 on and 2 out. Tyron stands tall. He throws, and he blows one past him, a fastball, and it's 0-1. Montgomery today.
By the
Why
way.
not? 2 for 2 with a couple singles. 0-1 pitch. Popped up behind third base. Stay in the ballpark. Caleb Durbin in foul ground. Does he have room? Yes, he does. He makes the play right in front of the tarp. Great job by Tyron Guerrero. Sandoval be the first guy to greet him coming down the stairs on the first base side. Excellent. We go to the 6th. 2-1 Red Sox lead on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
As the U.S. men's national team takes center stage at a home World Cup, make sure you're listening to Call It What You Want, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network, where you can join me, I'm Jimmy Conrad, alongside Charlie Davies, Tony Miola, Marcelo Balboa, and Benny Feilhaber throughout this tournament for previews, instant reactions, and analysis of every U.S. match. Then all summer, we're back every Tuesday and Thursday, covering all things U.S. men's national team. Download and follow Call It What You Want on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for two, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Summertime is on the go time, and Shaw's and Star Market can help. As your favorite neighborhood supermarket, there's one nearby for a quick shopping trip. Or place a pickup or delivery order right from your phone and let us shop for you. It's the fastest way to get fresh groceries. No membership required. Download the Shaw's app today. Right now, save $30 off your first online order over $75. Use promo code SAVE30 at checkout. Restrictions apply. For details, visit shaws.com.
Ken and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Win free groceries for a year with the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, your child can become a junior broadcaster. Enter now at shawsorstarmarket.com/Grand Slam.
I think Maddie could be a junior broadcaster.
She's got a dirty mouth. We got to work on that.
She is your daughter, after all. Here's Willier Abreu leading it off in the top of the sixth. 2-1 Red Sox. Pitch outside. Feels like an important time to tack on, don't you think?
Oh, it's never a bad time.
That's true. Durbin has produced the only offense in the game. Abreu swings and cues one on the third base side, a little jam job over to third, and Montgomery has it in time to throw to first to retire him, and there's one down.
Wow. That might have hit Abreu had he not swung at it. He didn't even know where it went. Turned into a self-defense swing. Sinker way in off the plate. Might have hit him in his belt buckle had he not made contact.
Prior to that, he'd had two really good swings. Kay has thrown 86 pitches, and here now Romy. I think he's in lunch mode right here. He takes a pitch that is a little bit down and away, ball one. He's not been super comfortable at the plate, Romy. Timing not there. But when he's right, this is the kind of spot, looking at a guy third time from the left side, that he does so much damage. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Change up, I think, and it's 1-1.
He's been a little in between in this series. A little late on fastballs, early on off speed.
Walked and scored in the Durbin home run last time. 1-1 the pitch. Low. Very close. And it's 2-1. Check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official vet emergency group of the Red Sox Radio Network. 2-1 hitters count for Romy. Kay Wines, he throws, and a ball down and in. Love it. Patience, and it's 3-1.
Well, we haven't seen a 3-1 fastball yet. We've seen one 2-0 heater, seen 2-0 breaking balls and changeups.
So do you sit off speed here?
I feel like you almost have to. If he throws you a fastball, you just move on to the next pitch.
3-1. Here it is. And it is swung on a miss. It was a breaking ball, but it was down and in. That was not close. And the count is full.
Yeah, we're seeing that from Romy here lately. Him just selling out, and he's not getting what he's looking for.
Well, and that can be hard when he come back off the IL, right?
100%.
One down, bases empty. 2-1 Red Sox in the top of the sixth. 3-2. Here's the pitch. Swinging a little line drive into right field, a base hit over the leap of the second baseman, Mydroth, and Romy loops one in, and he's aboard with one down.
Yeah, Kay tried to fool him and go with the fastball up in the zone. Thought he could get a little swing and miss, and Romy was all over it. Jammed him a little bit, but got it just over the second baseman's head.
It's going to be the last pitch he throws. Will Venable is out of the dugout. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue. Proud to be the official airline of Boston sports. 1-800-JetBlue and JetBlue.com. Kay is gone. Durbin coming up. 2-1 Red Sox with a runner aboard in the sixth. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
Town Fair Tire is New England's largest volume discount tire dealer with over 125 locations. So we sell name brand tires for the guaranteed lowest price, like Michelin tires, with all-season capabilities and maximum performance. Plus, Town Fair will give you more free services for life on your Michelin tires, for longer tread life and reliable traction in both wet and dry conditions. For the guaranteed lowest price on Michelin tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Jordan Hicks is the man that Will Venable summons out of the White Sox bullpen. He'll see Caleb Durbin, who has produced the only 2 Red Sox runs. He is up here now in this 6th inning with Romy Gonzalez at first base and one down. Hicks was outstanding against the Red Sox last night. When he's on, he can be among the elite throwers and pitchers in the game. I think Red Sox fans and Giants fans and many other fans know by now it's not always consistent enough.
Right. When he's on, you're not going to touch him. Let's be honest. Like, that's how good it is. A heater with movement and sync that is above 100 miles an hour. Really good off-speed stuff. The issue is, what version are you going to get? The guy who can throw strikes or not? Because if he's not in the zone, I mean, we've seen him throw 10, 11 balls in a row.
He was all strikes last night here. Now Caleb Durbin. Romy, I think, is considering going in this spot. Hicks was awful at holding runners with the Red Sox. The pitch here is swung on and fouled off on the first base side. Check the numbers in a moment here on Drew Romo, how he controls the running game. But this does scream to me anyway of a spot where Romy may well be on the move. 2-1 Red Sox in the top of the 6th. Pitch just outside. Remember, the White Sox burned a challenge early in the game. Called a ball, and it's 1-1. Durbin is lined to right and homered. 1-1. Swinging a drive into left field. It hangs up, though, just off the end of the bat. Coming on Antonacci. He is there to make the play. Just missing that was Caleb when they're 2 down.
Well, he's in the zone. You know, that's half the battle, if not more than that, for Hicks.
Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. Well, if I said it before, I really mean it now. I think Romy's going to run here with Monasterio at the plate. Pitch is a high fly into left field. Not carrying well at all. Coming on to make the play, Antonacci again, and just like that, Hicks does the job. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Bullpen time for the Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey y'all, Poodle and Maddie here from Reality Gaze.
Grab your favorite thong because for the first time, we're heading to the villa for the new season of Love Island USA.
I can't wait to watch Ariana babysit these shiny, oiled-up adults who I'm pretty sure aren't there for the right reasons.
From the home-wrecking bombshells to the absolute wreckage of movie night.
Pull up a daybed and join us every Wednesday for all the Love Island USA drama.
Find Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm John Morgan at Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Over 35 years, I've seen it all. Car crashes, work injuries, defective products, medical mistakes, lives flipped upside down in an instant. But I've also seen something else, the power of fighting back, the power of winning. Over $30 billion recovered and counting. Size matters, reputation matters, results matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan & Morgan is responsible for this ad. John Morgan is licensed in Florida and Tennessee. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Jersey on, snacks in hand. Make Bee's Knees benefits part of your game day ritual. Get 50 cents off per gallon or $5 off in-store when you sign up. Download the app or visit beeskneesbenefits.com. Save on food and fuel at All Town Fresh, Extra Mart, and more. Term supply.
When you're on the go, count on Mass General Brigham Health Plan with 24/7 support, helpful digital tools, and world-class providers. We offer coverage for individuals, families, employers, and retirees, all connected to one of the world's leading healthcare systems. Whether you're playing pickleball in Boston Seaport or hiking with your dog up Mount Wachusett, you can be free to live in your moment. Learn more at massgeneralbrighamhealthplan.org.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
Now the White Sox go to Tristan Peters against Tyron Guerrero. He's pinch hitting for Junior Perez. 2-1 Sox. In the bottom of the sixth, Guerrero throws, and Peters brushed back with a fastball just on his belt buckle. 1-0.
This kid's got a lot of bat speed. We've seen it. He gets out ahead of velocity. He's pulled a couple foul homers, so he's clearly up there looking for heaters. Looks like a fastball hitter, so Guerrero, even with 100 miles an hour, needs to hit his spots.
He's done that over and over again. One of the great stories of this year so far. 1-0. Pitch. Ground ball to first. Diving attempt by Harris, and he's not able to get there. It's into right field, a base hit. You sort of would have loved to see Contreras over there at first. A chance of that. That thing was smoked, though. And the tying run, the leadoff man is aboard in the sixth.
Yeah, that was 99 up and away, and he went up and got it. Smoked it in the 4-hole for a leadoff single.
All right, so the tying run is aboard to begin things in the sixth. Durbin in at third for Sam Antonacci. Considering the bunt anyway, and he swings and misses at a big fastball. And it's 0-1.
That's the thing. When you're facing a guy throwing 100, it's really hard to bunt it. And that's why I see a lot of teams just take their chances. I know it sounds silly, but it's really tough to get a good bunt down on a guy throwing that hard.
0-1. Pitch. Strike on the inside corner. One thing you notice watching this White Sox team in person, Will Venable is so calm and cool at all times. Even when he's challenging, he just stays on the little bench and raises his right hand and waves him off gently.
You have to be that way as a manager.
I think it rubs off on this young team.
Your players feed off of you, no doubt.
1 on, none out, 0-2. Pitch is just inside a fastball, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. I personally was a little surprised when he took the job here. He had a look in Kansas City when they hired Matt Quatraro. Just how downtrodden the organization was, but he believed in himself. 1-2 is a foul. Back to the screen.
I think he took pride in wanting to be the guy to help turn it around. That's just who he is. I was teammates with him in San Diego in 2015. He was like that as a player, just did everything the right way.
Tristan Peters has 5 steals and 7 attempts. He's got a big lead at first. 1-2. Not going the pitch. Popped up. Left center field. Cedon and Eaton come together, and Cedon on the run to the right is there to make the play. Big out for Tyron Guerrero. Will Venable is a very easy guy to root for in this game. I mean, it was a tall order, and it's sort of like how Brandon Hyde was in Baltimore, not only there's self-belief required, but a calm required to go through so much losing. Pitch is up and away. And the thing is, once Will showed up here, even last year, they were much better than the year before. Played with more edge, better at bats. The pitching was better. Smith and Martin and so many others. They've turned it around, and yet the Red Sox on the brink of sweeping them. The 1-0 is hopped to shortstop. Monasterio gloves, races to the second base bag. That's the only play he can make. Because Siegler was over in the hole, they had no chance really to turn the double play, but a great grab by Mona, and they're 2 down.
Yeah, lefty Montgomery up there, Siegler way over in the 4 hole. I'm glad he got that force out, that lead runner, since that's the tying run. That's why he went for that play and risked it. I mean, it was pretty close.
You know, we were talking about it earlier with the catchers down on one knee. I do think that's one where the numbers are undeniable. You play in the hole on the right side to take the hits away from left-handers.
Yeah, no doubt.
But I am with you. I'm out, especially with runners at third, on this new school one-knee catching thing. I am.
At some point, you're likely going to get a full ABS system, balls and strikes, and framing pitches won't matter.
No.
So maybe they go back away from it.
Here's Jacob Gonzalez, left-handed hitter. He lines one foul on the third base side. He's batting for Acuna here. Well, Venable is working the bench big time against the Red Sox bullpen. You would imagine from here it's Slayton, Whitlock, and Chapman.
Should be.
2-1 Red Sox in the bottom of the 6th. Pitch, swing and a miss. That was excellent from Tyron. Sinking fastball. And it's 0-2. Tyron, tall on the mound, is ready. Here's the 0-2. And it is swung on and missed. He blew him away. Gas from Guerrero. And that sends the Red Sox to the 7th, leading 2-1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You can't predict the future, but you can prepare for it. Arizona State University is building degrees for what's ahead. Programs designed around emerging fields, taught by faculty whose research is shaping our future, not just teaching about it. It's why we've been ranked #1 in innovation for more than a decade. Your future is worth preparing for, and you don't have to prepare alone. Future-proof your career. Explore more than 350 programs at asuonline.asu.edu. That's a degree better.
Listeners, I want to tell you about a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore, where people tell interesting stories about their family history and then we investigate the truth behind them. Family Lore is available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Hi, this is Nate Eaton. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
7th inning we go, and the Red Sox are going to pull Jarren Duran off their bench to pinch hit against Jordan Hicks, who remains in the game. So Duran is on for Nate Eaton to go left on right. Yankees blasted the Rays. That was much needed for them. 12-4 the final rivalry report. Sponsored by River Spring Residences, setting a new standard for memory care in New York City. 833-79-RIVER or riverspringresidences.org/radio to get a tour today. All right, here's Duran. Peters stays in the game. He's the center fielder, and Jarren looks at strike one. Vargas moves from first to third. Montgomery, the shortstop. 0-1 to Jarren. Swing and a miss. Really nasty there from Hicks, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, started him with 2 sweepers. You're geared up for 101, get 2 breaking balls.
Not easy.
Especially coming off the bench. Hang with him.
0-2. Pitch. There it is. There's the fastball. That's just too good from Hicks. This is the best version of him, and there's one away.
Yeah, every pitch he threw was perfect for Duran. Sweeper, down and in, 2 in a row, and then fastball up and in at 100.
So here now, Brett Harris, who did not see this yesterday in AAA. This kind of arm. 2-1 Red Sox in the top of the 7th pitch. Low and outside. Hicks in his career has rubbed a bunch of teammates the wrong way, managers too, just in terms of attitude and commitment. But he looks great the last couple of days. The 1-0 misses inside. The White Sox want a challenge.
Calls the ball. Catcher's challenging.
And this is very important in the context of this game.
Might have just caught the corner, but it's borderline.
And it is a strike.
Calls a strike. Chicago has 1 remaining challenge.
That's a good one from Romo. If you lose that,
I mean, that's real close to losing it. That's as close as it can get to hitting the strike zone.
So 1-1. Harris bluffs bunt, pulls back, and Hicks nukes one to the backstop, and it's 2-1. And he's like so many pitchers we've seen in the years in the big leagues, where if one thing goes wrong for Hicks, things can snowball on him. So you'd love to get him kind of in that mindset here a little bit. But he's rolling. 2-1. Pitch. Swinging a shot. Foul. Ooh. Just outside the third base line. Harris thought he hit it over the bag. David Rackley disagreed, and he pointed in the right direction this time. It was not him. It was Nestor Ceja, but even still 2-2. Close. He had to be dead sitting on the fastball there.
Oh yeah. If you're getting out of ahead of 100 like that, it was in off the plate also. You got to be looking for it.
I wouldn't have minded a replay on that one.
Like Garrett Whitlock getting loose down in the pin.
Which is interesting.
Only the top of the lineup is 9-1-2, so you're going to want him there for the top.
2-2. To Harris, the pitch. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. The second baseman, who's Mydroth, gloves and throws to first in time. And just like that, they're 2 down for Connor Wong. This copyrighted broadcast presented by authority of the Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Counts and descriptions may not be disseminated without the express written consent of EEI and the Red Sox. Now, really, 9 outs away from a sweep in Chicago, a 6-0 start to a road trip. Whitlock warming in the pen. Here now, Wong. 2-1 Sox, the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. It's interesting, as you say, you want Whitlock against the top of the order, especially Vargas. It seems like in that spot, then you're definitely going to put Slayton in a leverage spot in the 8th. Pitch to Wong, swinging a miss. He's sold out big time on a breaking ball, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, they're looking at pitch types and matchups with what those guys like to throw. Also, it's more than just where they are in the lineup.
0-2. Pitch is swung on and missed. That was the dominant Jordan Hicks. He blows the Red Sox away. Stretch time in Chicago. Brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. You've been hurt in a car work accident. You got to get Glassman. 617-777-7777. 2-1 Whitlock coming on after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Jen Hatmaker. Here's what I've learned in midlife. Joy isn't the reward you earn after all the work is done. Joy is the work. That's what this new series on For the Love is all about. The sacred yes. It's choosing delight, rest, and pleasure on purpose. Because saying yes to yourself, that's the thing that finally lets you fill your table with everybody else. Come find your sacred yes with me. Follow and listen to For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Want good food that's hot to go? Nothing beats cheap chicken. Now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Now through Thursday, you can pick up 8-piece fried, grilled, or 30-ounce rotisserie chicken on sale for $6.99 each. Just stop by the deli and find ready-to-go meal solutions like delicious cheap chicken prepared in store and guaranteed hot. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Save with cheap chicken today at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Jones and Keith.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Garrett Whitlock is on as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Faces Kyle Teal, who pinch hits for Drew Romo. And Whitlock to a man he thought he might someday pitch to. As a catcher, misses down and in, and it's 1-0. Here's a ground ball chopper to first. Harris has got it foul. That looked like it might have gone over the bag.
I thought so too.
It's so hard from here. That looked like a bad call to me, but it's 1-1.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today.
Whitlock has been on a heater. The 1-1. Swing and a foul by Teal. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Perfect 8th inning Tuesday here. Game 1 of this 3-game set. The Sox are trying to sweep on the south side. He only needed 12 pitches that day. I mean, they never use him for 2 innings. Whitlock, the 1-2, is a check swing foul. Back to the screen. I don't think that'll change tonight, but I also wouldn't totally rule it out. They really don't like doing it, but heading into the All-Star break, we'll see.
Yeah, you still got 3 more games. It's not like you have an off day in between, so.
1-2. He throws. And Teal fouls it off on the first base side. Isn't it amazing how much this game has changed, where the modern manager and the modern GM, they're just not only empowered but encouraged to make all these moves during the game. I mean, Will Venable has pinch hit 4 times as Teal takes a pitch up and away looking for these platoon advantages. Right. It's 2-2. But I mean, managers nowadays just empty the bench. Whitlock sets, he throws, and Teal takes a ball. They'll challenge. That looked good from here.
Calls the ball. The catcher's challenge.
And it's going to be a strike, isn't it?
Think so. Right on the corner.
Yep, it is.
Calls overturned, the batter's out.
Thanks for coming, Kyle.
Boston has 2 remaining challenges.
Shower up. He'll catch, obviously, in the top of the 8th inning. But that's a beauty for Whitlock, and there's 1 down, and here comes Chase Mydroth. This is just crazy. Well, we've said it all week long, but I mean, you go Teal, Mydroth, Benintendi,
Braden Montgomery.
It's crazy.
Although 3 of those guys never touch the big leagues.
No. Here's a pitch that swung on a miss. Mydroth was trying to tie the game right there with a massive rip. Really good pitch from Whitlock, 0-1.
You got Chris Murphy, too.
Next one is down and away. Breaking pitch from Whitlock. And it's 1-1.
Yeah, Murphy, Jordan Hicks.
Amazing.
And Sean Newcomb's out there, too.
And Will Venable. Oof. Here's a swing and a foul. He is not getting cheated, Mydroth. One idea in his mind. Subaru summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Yankees did erupt. They needed that one big time. 12-4 over the Rays. Orioles beat the Cubs on the north side 3-2. 1-2. Swing and a foul straight back. Fastball at the letters. It stays 1-2. Isn't it amazing? This guy, Chase Mydroth's first hit was right here against the Red Sox.
That's right.
Last April. Sean Newcomb was on the mound. There's a pitch that misses outside, 2-2.
Newcomb's been pretty good for these guys, too.
Yes, he has. Do you think you'll put your shoes on for the flight or no?
I have to get out from under the bus.
2-2 is swung on and fouled. He just missed that one. I like your new shoes a lot. A little Chicago shopping. It's a great place to be for that.
Needed some new ones. I just trashed the old ones.
I've tried to cut my addiction a little bit. Last year I bought like 7 new pair.
Well, that's because there's nothing you don't have out there right now. You've bought it all.
2-2. 2-1 Red Sox, bottom 7. The pitch is strike 3 called on the outside corner. Paint it, Garrett Whitlock, and they're 2 down.
A really good backdoor breaking ball. Came right back to the corner. After a couple sliders, got Mydroth to just freeze. Couldn't pull the trigger on it. That was nasty.
Garrett has been so good with the Red Sox. He was a little wobbly in the last couple of months, but he's back to being his dominant self. But here now is Benintendi as a pitch misses down and in, 1-0.
Well, if you're going to go down and into this guy, you got to get off the plate because he can do some damage down there with some sliders.
1-0. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He was thinking about it right there. That was just up and away from him, and it's 1-1.
If you wonder why I'm standing up here, by the way, you can feel the air conditioner. I am sweating.
I have to like crick my neck to even look you in the eye.
Don't look at me.
Oh, well, that's no fun. 1-1 pitch is skied into right field. Willier in front of the warning track is there to make the play. He just missed that one, and the inning is over. I will keep looking at Middlebrooks all the way to the end. 2-1 Red Sox after 7 on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Life can feel overwhelming, but on my podcast, From the Heart with Rachel Brathen, we're in it together. Every Friday, a new episode brings you a new story with topics on motherhood, wellness, self-love, and more. Listen to From the Heart with Rachel Brathen wherever you get your podcasts.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
There is nothing like the feeling of coming home to yourself after a struggle with cancer. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber has given people their life back. Because nothing is as effective against cancer as discovery after discovery after discovery. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber can help you come home again. Dana-Farber breakthroughs are possible thanks to the Jimmy Fund and you.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Grant Taylor is the new pitcher for the White Sox as we go into the 8th inning. Boston 2, Chicago 1. staring down the barrel of a 3-game sweep, a 6-0 start to the road trip. Anthony Siegler batting from the left side against this righty. He takes the pitch way up. That's ball one. Grant Taylor, an LSU boy, debuted last summer from Florence, Alabama. 1-0 is a little bit outside, and it's 2-0. I haven't heard who's going to start the All-Star game on both sides.
It's a decision made by the managers, correct?
Yeah, and especially on the National League side, how hard is that choice?
It's going to be Mizorowski, probably, right?
2-0 is a little bit outside. Teal wants to challenge here. Siegler thought it was for sure a ball.
Catcher challenging.
We'll see. And it is a strike. Top of the zone. So instead of 3-0, it's 2-1. I mean, yes, Mizorowski's been dominant. He's one of the superstars in the game, but I mean, Christopher Sanchez has had an unbelievable year.
And it's at his home park.
True. 2-1 is down.
So that could play into it also.
Yeah, it's 3-1. I mean, I know the Dodgers don't want this, but you could make a case every year that Ohtani should start. What a freak he is. 3-1 pitch is high, ball four. That's a great start to what feels like a really important 8th inning for the Red Sox.
It does. You need to feel like you just need to scratch one more. If you get two, great. Walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
Now here's Cedon. Pablo Cabrera's in Siegler's ear a little bit. Maybe they got a little read on the arm on the mound. Grant Taylor, the pitch, way up, and he's not sharp right now, ball one.
Oh, the fastballs have been way up. The breaking balls now way up above the zone.
So as a group of hitters, what is the message in the dugout right now?
See a strike? Make them prove it.
1-0 with Abreu out on deck. Siegler, big lead at first. Pitch is proven. It's a strike on the outside corner, 1-1.
99 miles an hour. I'm about to say that's getting to the plate quick. Lee.
One and one. Pitch. Cedon chops one to first. Glove made by Gonzalez at first. Throws to second in time, but the relay not in time to get Cedon over at first. Nice play by the White Sox. One down. 98 on that one.
It jumps out of his hand, that's for sure.
Red Sox have action in their bullpen. That's Slayton, isn't it?
Kind of blocked out, but it looks, yeah, that's Slayton.
I think Cedon is going to run right here. Here's Wilyer Abreu. 2-1 Red Sox in the top of the 8th.
They should pick off right here, to be honest.
Taylor sets at the belt. Not going. The pitch is low. This guy, unsurprisingly, with his arm, misses a ton of bats. Third highest AL relievers strikeout rate. More than 13 per 9 innings. 1-0 to Wilyer. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner.
You can see why. The breaking ball's maybe not that good as far as movement goes, but when you have to gear up for that fastball, anything with a wrinkle in it could be good.
1-1. Pitch is outside. They've been so comfortable at the plate this whole road trip, and it's 2-1.
Just 4 hits today, though. 10 plus in the last 3 games.
I thought K was good.
He was.
2-1 is bloop foul on the third base side. So now it is 2-2. Check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. 2-2 to Williers. Cedon a bigger lead now at first. Not going the pitch. He is ripped into right field, hammered, but on the run to his left. Braden Montgomery's there to make the play. There's been some of that too. Unlucky outcomes for the Red Sox, and they're 2 down.
Yeah, Abreu did that also in the 3rd inning, where he just hits one on a frozen rope to right and finds leather. Good swing.
And here now, Romy. 2 down, top 8. You know that Grant Taylor's thinking about Cedon over at first. He's not going the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Sox have a lead thanks to Caleb Durbin, who's out on deck. He had a 2-run homer in the 4th, and really that's basically been it offensively. 0-1. Pitch. Swinging a ground ball towards short. Handled by Colson Montgomery. Flips to second to Meidroth. And the inning is over. Red Sox leave 1 and go to the bottom of the 8th. Slayton trying to protect a 1-run lead. 2-1 Boston on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When it's time to scale your business, it's time for Shopify. Get everything you need to grow the way you want. Like, all the way. Stack more sales with the best converting checkout on the planet. Track your cha-chings from every channel, right in one spot. And turn real-time reporting into big-time opportunities. Take your business to a whole new level. Switch to Shopify. Start your free trial today.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, real people tell their stories live on stage.
I burst into tears. And I wasn't sure if I was crying because I hadn't been kissed in a really long time, or if I had just never been kissed like that before.
To hear fascinating, heartbreaking, and sometimes hilarious stories from astronauts, teachers, farmers, and people just like you, follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning!
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales event. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $16.67 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $17.48 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
Justin Slayton. This is the home of the Sox. WEEI.
Justin Slayton is on to try to protect a 1-run lead for the Red Sox, looking for a series sweep in Chicago. Tuesday he was outstanding. Stranded a couple runners in first and third, and here he is facing Miguel Vargas, the White Sox all-star, who swings and misses. And a really good cutter on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Slayton on for the 25th time. A 6.1 ERA, which really has been ballooned by just a few bad outings. The 0-1 is skied into left field. Over and to his right, Duran on the run. He's there, sliding to his knees. He makes a spectacular grab for a huge first out in the 8th. What a grab by Jarren Duran. That looked like extra bases all the way, and Jarren, who has had an awesome year defensively, makes a super important play to begin things in the bottom of the 8th. That was brilliant defense.
It was. Obviously, you bring him in for that at bat, right, to match up wise, but then you get better defensively. And that's saying a lot because Nate Eaton's really good out there, but Duran has been so good covering ground this season.
Really, the entire Red Sox outfield has been. It just everything in the air feels like it gets caught. All right, here now is Colson Montgomery. Very dangerous. Pitch is grounded on the right side to his left. Siegler, he gobbles it up. He throws to first in time. 2 down. And of course, before long, a very large left-hander wearing number 44 will begin to throw in the Red Sox bullpen.
Yes, he will. You can see him lurking around down there. He just grabbed his glove. He's picking it up now, starting to go through his program. Those are 2 big outs right there with Vargas and Montgomery. They're 2 best hitters.
All right, here now Tristan Peters, left-hander. Durbin in on the grass off the line at third. The pitch way outside with the fastball. That is 1-0. By the way, cheap chicken now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Pick up 8-piece fried, grilled, or 30-ounce rotisserie chicken, hot and ready to go for $6.99 each. Strike on the inside corner. Which would you go with on that front? Fried, grilled, or rotisserie?
Am I going with the smart decision? Because I want to go fried.
After deep dish, we need to go grilled. The 1-1 is a ball, very close, and it's 2-1.
You'll have some fried chicken today.
Well, we'll see. I mean, we all just need to go for a run.
Good luck with that.
20,000 steps in New York. Here's a high fly down the right field side. Behind the bag, Harris gives a look, but it's into the seats and out of play. And it's 2-2. I can just run on the tarmac, I guess.
Might get that chance.
Hope not.
Yep. Good luck with that.
2-1 Red Sox. Bottom 8, 2 down. Trying to sweep these White Sox, trying to win the first 6 on this road trip into the break. 2-2 is strike 3 called. Fastball, bottom of the zone. Slayton is back. We go to the 9th inning. 2-1 Red Sox in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history-telling podcast, chronicling the epic story of America, decade by decade, from the 18th century to the 20th. Original music and immersive sound design accompany us on our storytelling journey. Listen to and follow History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Want good food that's hot to go? Nothing beats cheap chicken. Now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Now through Thursday, you can pick up 8-piece fried, grilled, or 30-ounce rotisserie chicken on sale for $6.99 each. Just stop by the deli and find ready-to-go meal solutions like delicious cheap chicken prepared in store and guaranteed hot. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Save with cheap chicken today at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Caleb Durbin is going to lead it off as we go to the top of the 9th inning. The White Sox make yet another pitching change. Tyler Davis, the right-hander, is on. Durbin has produced the 2 Red Sox runs. The pitch low. Durbin, Monasterio, and Duran for the Red Sox in this inning. The ball and no strikes to Caleb. The pitch down and in. Good take. 2-0.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself today.
2-0. Pitch popped up on the left side. Shortstop Colson Montgomery is underneath it to make the play as we expected. Aroldis Chapman is throwing in the Red Sox bullpen.
If you listen in, you can just hear the mitt popping in the distance.
Isn't it amazing? The effects here do have, they're wired to the bullpens, and it sounds different when Chapman's warming up.
It does.
Charlie Madden, look out. All right, here's Monasterio, the pitch. To him is a strike on the outside corner. The main moment of this game brought to you by visitmaine.com. Baseball in Boston today, Maine adventures tomorrow. Discover beaches, mountains, and small town escapes at visitmaine.com. That one's easy. Here's a high fly into deep left field, back on the warning track at the wall, and a catch is made on the run by Antonacci. More buzzards luck for the Red Sox. That one just missed. Monasterio thought he might have one, but he's gone, and they're 2 away.
Yeah, hard slider down and away, and just kind of reached out there through the barrel at it, found the sweet spot, but just a little bit out front. Needed about 5 more feet, and that was getting out of here.
And here now, Jarren Duran. On the one hand, you'd just like Jarren to get on base, steal a bag, get in scoring position. Here's the pitch outside, but you got the new guy Harris on deck. I think in this moment, against sort of a back-end reliever, Chad Tracy would be thrilled if Jarren thought one thing, and that would be the right field seats in this spot. 1-0, and he takes outside 2-0.
Thinking it and doing it are two different things.
You were good at both.
Depending on the day.
2-0. 2-1 Red Sox, top 9. Tyler Davis throws, and Jarren swings and misses into the mitt. Maybe a foul tip there, and it's 2-1. Not the first half he's wanted. A $198. He does have 13 home runs and 44 driven in, but it's been so streaky for him. 2-1 is fouled back. Well, he was thinking it, didn't quite do it, and it's 2-2.
You got a pitch to do it right there. It's a good swing, just a little late.
I think he's looked better the last couple days, don't you?
He has looked better. He's been taking his walks. He early in this series, he had some hard hit balls to the left side. He got rewarded for it.
2-2. 2 down, top 9. Red Sox lead by a run. Pitch low. And outside. Splitter there, and it's 3-2.
Yeah, good take. Real good take.
Harris would be next. 3-2. Here's the pitch. And it's inside, ball 4. Now that is a great plate appearance. He is aboard with a 1-run lead in the 9th, and that'll bring up Brett Harris.
Fastball just in under the hands. He kept looking back to see if Teal was going to try to challenge that, but it was a good 6 inches off the plate in.
I feel like I've said this a billion times with Duran. He needs to run here.
Oh, in this spot, sure. Yeah.
Leads at first. Davis sets, no go from Duran, and a breaking ball would have been a good pitch to go on. Splitter there, and it's 1-0. He's felt a little less willing to run this year than last.
He kept flexing his left knee during that last at bat, too. I don't know if he's a little sore, but he kind of has that look in his eye right now like he wants to go.
1-0. He leads. He runs. The pitch is outside, taken. The throw, not in time. Head first slide. Did he stay on the bag? No.
Oh, come on.
He slid through the dumbest rule in baseball. I mean, he beat the throw, he beat the tag, and then by a millimeter, the tag stayed on, and he is retired. Red Sox will not look, and we go to the bottom of the 9th. Chapman coming on, 2-1 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
How We Made Your Mother is a rewatch podcast that looks back episode by episode at the hit TV show How I Met Your Mother. It's hosted by me, Josh Radnor, along with series co-creator Craig Thomas.
In seasons 1 and 2, we were joined by Neil Patrick Harris, Kobe Smulders, Bryan Cranston, Ashley Williams, Wayne Brady, Jenna Fisher and Angela Kinsey, Joe Manganiello, and my brilliant co-creator Carter Bays, and now we are diving into season 3.
So whether it's your 50th rewatch or your first time through, follow How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
At Meineke, we are totally transparent. It's all about trust and doing car care right for you. At Meineke, our experienced and certified technicians perform a free digital e-inspection and send updates with pictures, videos, and notes directly to your phone or email. We want you to see what we see. That's Meineke Transparency. Visit Meineke.com today and schedule an appointment. Each Meineke location is individually owned and operated. Trust your key with Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
Ah, summer, the smell of sunscreen, backyard barbecues, and... Wait a minute. Why does your bathroom smell like that? Summer fun can be tough on your plumbing. Between extra house guests, cookouts, and the kids home from school, your drains are working overtime. That's why you need Drains by James. From expert drain cleaning and pipelining, they'll keep your pipes flowing all summer long. Because at Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes. Don't let a clogged drain ruin your summer vacation. Visit drainsbyjames.com today.
For the best deal on any name brand tire, get to Town Fair Tire. For the guaranteed lowest price and the most free services, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And you know, I mean nobody.
Town Fair Tire. We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Here we go, Aroldis Chapman. Back in a city he knows so well, where he won a world championship. On the other side of town, he and the Red Sox are 3 outs away from a series sweep. Sam Antonacci, not an easy customer, leads it off from the left side. Durbin coming in at third, thinking maybe Antonacci, considering a bunt. Chapman throws, and a swing and a liner foul on a play on the left field side, and it is 0-1.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop local Nissan store and nissanusa.com.
0-1. Chapman made history last time out. Throws a slider that's perfect on the outside corner, and it's 0-2. Attendance 19,148. Brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Red Sox. Location at crispycrunchy.com. We're pushing a lot of poultry here today. 0-2. 2-1 Red Sox. Chapman throws, and a swing and a chopper on the right side. Coming on Ziegler. He gloves. He throws to first in time. And there's one away.
Well, the velo looking good from Chapman. That was 98 there on this hot day. Sometimes that helps get that arm going. It's jumping out.
Do you know what's taken me 26 innings to realize? They also have the pitch speed right underneath the video board in center field.
I've been looking everywhere for it.
Too.
But it's kind of faint. It's not as bright as the board, and I never saw it. I've been looking the entire series.
Me too. Like cricking our necks up to our right. Here's Braden Montgomery, who takes a pitch outside for ball 1.
There it is. Maybe next year.
We get the pizza here earlier.
I'm like scrambling. I'm like looking at the TV. I'm looking at the board.
2-1 Sox in the bottom of the ninth. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. White Sox do have one ABS challenge remaining. Braden Montgomery in this game is 1 for 3. Pitch. High pop up into shallow left center field. On the run, Cedon. He dives! He makes the play! Spectacular from Cedon. Whoa! Unsurprising and equally golden. They're 2 away.
Unreal. I mean, this had hit written all over it. They're playing in what's called no doubles, where they're playing really deep. So this was hit off the hand by Montgomery, and you did not think an outfielder had any chance to get to this ball. Cedon, like always, comes flying out of nowhere to make the play.
He's such a freak, Will, that you do wait with him. Unbelievable. Here's Jacob Gonzalez. An out away from another sweep on this road trip. The pitch is swung on and missed. Great slider. He's throwing that more here, and it's 0-1.
Well, especially against younger hitters like this. These guys go up there, they gear up left on left. It's really tough. Trying to gear up for the fastball, then touch the slider.
Chapman is ready. He throws. Gonzalez swings and fouls it back, and the Red Sox are a strike away. I cannot get over how spectacular Cedon is in center.
Don't get used to it. So much fun.
Best in the game, and the Red Sox fans stand here on the south side. 0-2. Here's the pitch. Swinging a high fly into left field. Coming on Duran. Out goes Durbin. Jarrett is there. He makes the play. The Red Sox have swept the White Sox. Chapman closes it down. Sandoval returns. Durbin homers. The Red Sox going into the break 6-0 on this East Coast road trip.
A little different win today. Not as we'll say it's a little more stressful, right? You got outplayed offensively as far as the hits went. Durbin came up with the big swing that was the difference in this one, and happy to have Sandoval back. He pitched well, and the bullpen took over and did a great job.
I'll tell you what, too, Will. In the 8th and 9th innings, Duran makes an unbelievable catch in left.
Yes.
Cedon in the 9th. Defense matters.
I mean, it does. They've been the best in baseball, especially in the AL at least this year. The Dodgers are right there with them.
Do not look now. Sox are rolling.
Come on.
They are on fire.
Off to New York.
All right, we'll check into the dugout in just a moment on the Nissan postgame show after this in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Red Sox sweep the White Sox. They've won all 6 on this road trip that closes out the first half, and a major reason why. Joins us in the first base dugout, Anthony Siegler, who is tough as nails. He wanted in, he got in, he led off. He was huge today. Anthony, big picture, how cool is it to be part of this team as they get red hot?
Oh, it's unbelievable. I mean, we're just playing great baseball right now. The big thing I think what we're doing right now is just trusting each other. We're all playing the game the right way, playing it hard. Our bullpen, our starters are unbelievable right now. Our lineup is just putting together great ABs, so you can't ask for any more.
Anthony, people are going to trust you a lot more when you ask your manager, hey, I'll throw it underhand if you need me to stay in games. That was unbelievable sort of want-to from you last night. And I think it rubs off on this group. Talk about the tenacity and the grit that you guys have right now.
Oh, I mean, it speaks for itself. I mean, like I said, everybody wants to win in here. We got great guys just coming together, trusting each other, like I said. And, I mean, it starts from the top. Trace does a great job. He's been doing a great job, and then it just trickles down to us as players. And, I mean, it's just a trust factor that we have with each other. And now we're just playing, we're all dogs. So we all want in, and we all want to be in that big spot.
You were in a big spot in the 8th and 9th innings. Jaron makes a sick play in left field, and then Cedon. I mean, I don't know what to say about that guy out in center field. Every time he takes the field, he makes you sort of hold your breath and take your breath away. How about the guy in center field, and what a great grab you saw from your vantage point in the 9th?
I mean, off the bat, you're like, oh, dang, that might be get down. And then you're like, oh, hold on. We got Ced in center field, so that's a no-fly zone. And then we got Jared in left. That's also a no-fly zone. Abreu made a great catch earlier in the game, too. And, I mean, our outfielder is unbelievable. And but, I mean, like, just that catch in the 9th from Ced was huge.
Last thing, Anthony, you know, it strikes us that you got real perspective, real fight. You want to be in there all the time. You know, you're new in your big league journey. Today on the mound, you had a guy who had not pitched in almost 750 days. And I'm sure you've been injured before in your life, but not Tommy John, not a year away, 2 years away from the game. What was it like to see him take the mound, experience it again, and watch him perform like that?
It was unbelievable. I'm so happy for him. I mean, when I was in Fort Myers, I wasn't able to play in any spring training games as I was hurt. So, I mean, me and him unfortunately got close.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it was from seeing him from that spot to now, and then playing with him in Worcester when he had some spot starts over there. It was, I mean, it's so great to see. And then he dominated. he did everything we asked for and then more. I mean, it was unbelievable seeing him fill up the strike zone, getting a lot of strikeouts, and just weak contact everywhere. It was, I mean, what more can you say? What more can you ask from him? I mean, but like I said, it's how our starters roll, it's how our bullpen's been going, and we're just going to keep it going.
I'll tell you this again, Anthony, man. Like we said it all day, we've said it all week, we've said it since you've come up here. You are a perfect fit for Boston. The grit, the fight, all this stuff. You embody what is turning into a really fun, lovable season. We appreciate you taking the time.
I appreciate y'all. I appreciate it. I love being here.
Well, we love having you. That's Anthony Siegler, who, again, just contributed big time to a Red Sox win. And guess what? They won all 6 on the road trip. Wow. Nissan postgame show continues after this. 2-1 Red Sox win on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And we have the podcast Office Ladies. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories and lots of laughs. Follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons. And lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning!
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university on a siege. Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Boston sports fans, it's Will Fleming. Summer baseball is in full swing. If you're gathering friends for cookouts or watching the game outside, TimberTech Decking is built for the season. Innovative engineering delivers the beauty of wood without sanding, staining, or splinters. Order free samples or connect with a contractor near you at timbertech.com. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Greg, and some of my favorite nights have great music, great vibes, and of course, Keno. The Mass State Lottery supports your favorite sports pubs, restaurants, and the community one Keno game at a time. So grab your friends, fill out that bet slip, and snag a seat to watch your numbers pop while cheering on the hometown team. With Keno, every night is a home run. Must be 18 or older to play. Please play responsibly.
Hey, it's Will Fleming. Summer is road trip season, and whether you're heading to a beach or a barbecue, protect what matters to you most with Massachusetts' #1 auto and home insurance provider, Mafre Insurance. Mafre is local, and they deliver coverage that's outstanding and affordable. Listen, accidents happen, and when they do, you can trust that Mafre Insurance has your back. Feeling calm and confident in the face of the unexpected? That's the Mafre feeling. Visit Mafre Insurance, that's MAPFRE Insurance.com to get the Mafre feeling today.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Teddy J for Boston Prolotherapy. And guys, when it comes to joint pain, you've got two choices. You can mask it or you can fix it. Too many people settle for painkillers, cortisone shots, or surgery, and that's just covering up the problem, or in a lot of cases, creating a new one. I wanted to fix it, and that's why I went to Boston Prolotherapy. Dr. Franke uses targeted regenerative treatments that actually help your body heal itself, stimulating new tissue growth to strengthen joints and to eliminate pain. No surgery, no long recovery. With Boston Prolotherapy, my elbow and my back felt better day one. Honest truth, and 100% pain-free in just weeks, not months. So if arthritis, an old injury, or a new one is slowing you down, don't mask it, fix it. The treatments are very affordable, and the results are phenomenal. And the consultation with Dr. Franke is free. So call Boston Prolotherapy for your complimentary phone consultation today. Call 1-833-GO-PROLO. That's 1-833-GO-PROLO, or visit bostonprolotherapy.com. Boston Prolotherapy, where you heal, not hide.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox win 2-1, and they sweep the Chicago White Sox. They've taken all 6 to begin this 9-game road trip. They are on a tear. Check of the game score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. What a fun trip it's been so far. The Red Sox kick off the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line to put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. No doubles tonight, but every time the Red Sox do double, that means $50 to the American Diabetes Association, which is brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. So far this year, $7,250 donated. Well, the big swing of the game, which you're going to hear a lot about in this Nissan postgame show, came from Caleb Durbin, a 2-run home run that stood up as the only offense in the game. And for every home run the Red Sox hit, now that means $40 donated to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. 877 Cars for Kids, or go to carsforkids.com to donate your car today. And of course, as you know by now, that is Cars with a K. Spectacular pitching from Patrick Sandoval and the bullpen. Really, everybody